Making sure we get set up here. And if you were wondering, yes, you would be correct. I am the #1 most based Duskmourn drafter in North America, most likely the world. But I haven't been to the other side of the world, so I'm not sure how good they are. I'm just going to assume they are worse than me. That is the typical American thing to do. Very typical of an American thing to do. How's everybody doing today? We are almost to the weekend. It's been a good week. Had my highest view ever stream yesterday with over 400 people for several hours, and that was really cool. Outside of getting accidentally DC'd because my friend came over so we could work on putting up my fence, and for whatever reason, he just knocked over my router on accident. So I had to end the stream unexpectedly, but it was a fun one nonetheless. A record-breaking stream, to say the least. Let me go ahead and make sure we're good to go on Twitch. Okay, we're good to go on Rumble. Sweet. Cool. Cool beans. Let me go ahead and pull up my tier list real quick. All right, let's get it, baby. Today is a good day to trophy in Duskmourn draft. That's what we're all about, baby. I actually just had like a really awesome reanimator deck, and I would love to get one of those done on the stream because, like, I swear on stream, I'm just never allowed to play black white. Like, I'm just never offered good black cards in conjunction with green cards. I think black green is the place to be. Like, if any deck could be open, I'd like to be black green. I'm sure some people would say blue white, but I actually prefer black green because it feels like it just has every single answer in the format, and it just feels like you never run out of value. Like, you just have too much recursion, and all of your cards are just like straight up 2-for-1s. Plus, you just have like the best statted creatures in the format. 100%. Also, you just have access to the Swarm Waiver, which is a top 3 rare in the set, maybe top 4. It just kind of depends how you like value the other cards. Top bombs in this format, I would say #1, Overlord of the Mistmoors, which is the White Overlord. #2, Valgoth's Onslaught. And #3, the Swarm Weaver. After that, there's like a lot of things that you could like make a claim for. Maybe Ghostly Dancers, maybe Overlord of the Boiler Beagles, or even Tyvar. Tyvar is pretty freaking disgusting, man. Every time I've had Tyvar, I think we've 3-0'd. Tyvar is the one in double green for a 3/3 legend, and you can tap any other creature to give it indestructible until the end of turn. And then you also have an overrun effect at the cost of 5 mana to give all your creatures +X/+X equal to the highest power among creatures you control. Yeah, that card is fucking broken. Like, if you have that card in your deck and you have a way to easily access it, you're probably just winning the match. You're probably just going undefeated in the draft. Like, yeah, I think if I could start with any bomb in the Pro Tour draft, pack one, pick one, it's Tyvar. I would actually much rather start with Tyvar over Overlord of the Mistmoors. You know, maybe Valgoth's Onslaught. Just because that card's literally playable in any deck, but I don't know. It'll be exciting to see the World Championship because this format is going to be used in the World Championship, which I believe is happening in about less than 3 weeks. It's going to be really cool. I would love to go to MagicCon Vegas next year if I'm able to get enough money. It's just really expensive to fly to Vegas from where I'm at. I've been to Vegas several times in my life. It is really fun. But I've never been there specifically to gamble. I would like to go play some craps. Craps goes hand in hand with any other trading card game, in my opinion. Because the reason I like craps so much more than any other game is because, number one, it's like arguably the highest win percentage game for you to like make money at. And number two, once you get your money on the board, you're basically collecting insurance. So like at a certain point, you just can't lose you can't lose any money because you've already gained more than you bet, right? All right, here we go. We are off to a banger, boys. All right, welcome back to another Duskmourn draft on the channel, and we're starting off with a really fun rare in the form of Mirror Room Fractured Realm. This is the 3-mana one that lets you get a token of another creature you control, and then the 7-costed side allows you to double trigger abilities. So technically, if you play the higher costed side first, you can make 2 tokens, which is kind of like a little which is kind of a neat bonus when you consider you would probably just already play Mirror Room Fractured Realm or you'd probably just play Mirror Room as a card on its own. There's also a Trapped in the Screen here. I don't hate Trapped in the Screen. And then there's also a Beastie Beatdown. Honestly, like, I like Beastie Beatdown, and I do think it's a good card. Is it better than Trapped in the Screen? Probably not. I don't really like starting white, if I'm going to be honest, though. Ooh, okay, wow. Yeah, I kind of just regret this pick completely. I really wish I would have started with the Mirror Room here. I had to be boring, but that's fine. We see one of the better rares in the format, Roaring Furnace Steaming Sauna. Every time we put this card in our deck, it's just been fantabulous, and I am glad to pick it up here. There's also a Drag to the Roots or an Unable to Scream in there. Ooh, oh my gosh, what?
Hold up, wait a minute, something ain't right.
Brother, what is this pack? This pack is literally disgusting. So in the rare slot, we have Duskmourn, which is easily probably like a top 10 rare in the format. And then at uncommon, there's also a Brood Spinner. Probably a top 3 uncommon in the format. That is ridiculous. Like, 2 people took probably some really shitty cards out of this pack. That is insane, man. Wow. I mean, I think we're just slamming Duskmourn here. Duskmourn is just busted. You could convince me that Brood Spinner is a better pick, specifically not because of what we have already, but because it's extremely splashable in any green deck. But I'm going to go Duskmourn. I mean, Duskmourn's just OP. Let's be real. Okay, well, we're doing the thing now. That is a pick for Oblivious Bookworm to follow up the Duskmourn. 2 green, blue, gold cards in a row, and we've already got a Roaring Furnace. That is nice. You love to see it. Wow, and this pack actually still has gas. Like, honestly, very rarely in the format do you get to see this much premium card selection at this point in the draft. Like, usually by this point, the pack is either extremely flat with low-value playables, or there's like one clear best card. But that is not the case here. There's a Glimmer Burst, a Monstrous Emergence, and another Trapped in the Screen. I mean, I'm pretty confident we're going to be playing green, and I would like the cheap interaction, so I'm just going to go with the Monstrous Emergence, but I could be convinced maybe Glimmer Burst was better. But with the Steaming Sauna, we already have one way to generate card advantage, so this pack is very, very flat. This is exactly what I was talking about. We'll go with the Land Cycler here. I don't hate running the Land Cycler. This one I specifically really only like to play in green-blue, just because it's one of the better cards you could be flipping into off of Manifest Dread, which the green-blue decks tend to care about quite a bit. Wow, okay, there's a Fear of Abduction, pick 7. I feel like some people that we're at the table with have been making some very weird, questionable picks, and it's kind of put us in a situation where I think there was actually multiple paths to start down here. Like, even if I continued to go down the white path, I would have still been offered a premium card selection, which is pretty crazy, but we're going to go with a Manifest Dread here. It's just a great follow-up to our Oblivious Bookworm. And now we could take this Hushwood Verge if we want. This card was actually pretty fine when we played it last time, if we want to just guarantee the splash on the Trapped in the Screen. But you know what? I actually like Twist Reality a decent amount. I'm just going to go for this. Like, I don't think that with the way the draft is gone, that I'm that interested in splashing Trapped in the Screen. Because if I'm going to do a splash, it's more likely I'm going to try to play red for the Roaring Furnace. And very infrequently are you going to end up with enough of the dual lands or the Terramorphic Expanses to really move into 4 colors. Yeah, so we're kind of locked into green-blue here, but we have a good reason to hold on with the Bookworm and the Zimone. Yeah, this pack really offers nothing, to be completely honest. 9 out of 10 times, I think you actually just don't want to play this Grasping Longneck, but I would say at least like 3/10 of the time, you're forced to because you're low on playables. I think, though, I will just pick up the Ghostly Keybearer here. If we get offered like a ton of rooms, maybe we'll throw it in. Probably never playing a second Branch Snapper, I would assume. I would like to hope we don't have to play a second Branch Snapper. I praise. Wow, back-to-back Unsettling Twins. That is crazy. Maybe it was correct for us to be blue-white. Like, we would have had a lot of premium cards. There just wouldn't have been a lot of synergy amongst them, but we would have had just, like, good interaction and good creatures. Seeing 2 Unsettling Twins back-to-back, like, that late is crazy. Okay, we get a rare. Thank you for giving me those gems. I am a very poor drafter. I do need the gems indeed. And pick up a forest. All right, pack number 2 is Show Some Heat, baby. Ooh, this is a banger of a pack. So at Uncommon, we have 2 very fair options, Under the Skin and Wicker Folk Thresher. Considering I didn't see a single say its name in the first pack, I'm going to go with this Under the Skin here. I think it's slightly better than Wicker Folk Thresher, and in my opinion, it's just the best piece of recursion in the entire format. So it's a card that I'm very happy to just pack one, pick one most of the time anyway. It's also just a way we can get back cards like Roaring Furnace, Steaming Sauna that aren't creatures. And that's one of the only ways to do that in this format. So I just value this card so highly over like almost any other card in the format that's not like a rare. Ooh, baby. And we're shown another banger in the form of Enduring Vitality versus a Patchwork Beastie. Honestly, I think this pick is closer than you would say, than most people would say. Just because, like, we already have 3/3 drops, and the 3-drop slot tends to get very, very clogged. And, like, having a turn 1 Patchwork Beastie is just exceptional. But, I mean, we do have the Roaring Furnace already, so I think I'm going to pick this up because, like, we have no mana fixing currently. Okay, this pack has extremely dropped in power level here. I could go with this Glimmerlight. I don't hate Glimmerlight. Like, we do need another 2-drop to stay on par here. I've actually been decently happy playing House Cartographer, but I've been having more success with it in a more removal, decks with just really high removal to guarantee the attack on turn 3, which this deck does not look like it's that good at doing yet. So I'm going to go with the Glimmerlight because it's just an all-around, like, good card. Ooh, okay. And to follow that up, we get offered Unable to Scream, probably Blue's best common, and I like to call this card Swords to Toy Shares. That's a joke for the scholars 100 years from now. Yo, what's up, Key? You know we got that Bookworm on deck, son. All right, this pack is very interesting. So if I wanted to go with another 2-drop, I could pick up the Stalked Researcher. It looks like we're trying to play a very slow and grindy game, and this card does allow us to get there. I do only have 3 enchantments plus the Glimmerlight, but that's not really too much of a concern. I think the other option would be to go for this Lakeside Shack. It just kind of depends on like what you value more. I mean, I kind of value like the consistency of my deck a lot, especially if I'm able to, you know, get like a red land to throw in there. I'll be more likely to throw in the red land if I have this. So yeah, let's get this fixing. Ooh, okay. There's another 2-drop. Manifest Dread number 2. Deck is looking very, very good. And so far, we're mostly a green deck. And then we end up seeing one of the more underrated pieces of interaction in the format, Vanish from Sight. This is a card I'm usually happy playing even at 2 copies, but it's one that I do think you want to have other like lower and more efficient costed removal to get the most value out of. Because if this is your only piece of interaction, your deck is probably just really bad. But we're not going to be playing anything here. We'll go with the Piranha Fly. I already have an artifact, so like I'm not playing Friendly Teddy. We'll just cut blue from this pack. I've actually only had to play Friendly Teddy one time. There's just so many good artifacts, and a lot of people just don't value the equipment / artifacts in general, that I've just found myself never needing to play it to fulfill Delirium, if I'm being honest. And it does not look like we're going to be getting anything else out of this pack, but that is fine. We are on par to end up with a very nice deck here. We're just a little bit short on playables. And we pick up the Frantic Strength. We have a high quality cards, but a little bit shorter than I would have liked going into pack number 3. Ooh, there's a fun one. Meat Hook Massacre 2. I haven't gotten to play with this yet, because every time I'm black, I just never see this card, but I definitely like to at some point in the format. We do end up opening a Break Down the Door. One of the better pieces of interaction for green, specifically because green inherently doesn't have a lot of ways to answer enchantments, which are a huge choke point of this format. So hopefully we get rewarded and get some things on the wheel. I would say overall, since the play booster era has begun, I feel like typically if you end up moving into the lane that is the most open at the table, your pack 3s tend to hook you up very, very nicely compared to the pre-play booster era. All right, well, we have a fun one here in the form of Head Shredder. This is a card that I've heard a lot of people don't actually like, but I'm pretty high on this card. I don't think our deck takes the biggest advantage of it, but it does just allow you to accelerate your lands, and this can also trigger off of you doing something like a Say Its Name. You don't have to attack with this to put the cards in the grave. If you mill lands by another way, you're still going to be able to trigger that effect. I think you could also convince me I could go with this Betrayer's Bargain, but I'm a man of the content, and we're here to have fun, okay? We're here to beat people while also having fun. Oh, wow, there is another one of the Enduring Cycle, Enduring Innocence, probably the second best one after the blue one, in my opinion. And then there's a Monstrous Emergence and a Manifest Dread. Okay, so I'm pretty low on creatures. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces of interaction. I think I'm just going to go with another Monstrous Emergence. Like, this deck just really cares about interacting. Wow. White seems like it was incredibly open. You know, following up that Enduring Innocence, there's an unidentified hover ship still in the pack, pick 4, like how? Alongside the mythic uncommon of the set, Sheltered by Ghost. Well, I think there was definitely a way we could have ended up white, but we're still seeing premium cards regardless, so it does not feel that bad. I do actually like Meat Locker Drown Diner. The only thing is, like, typically in decks like this, you end up with, like, a really clogged 3-drop slot. And a lot of the filler cards that you end up being forced to play tend to be 3-drops, like Frantic Strength. So we'll just go with another Unable to Scream. This is going to be a more controlling style deck. Okay, there is another Break Down the Door. We might end up having to play 2 Slavering Branch Snapper, which isn't, like, terrible. Ooh, okay, there is a Spine Seeker Centipede. Number 1, our deck is just extremely light on creatures, so I really need to get a creature here. But number 2, this also gives us the ability to potentially slot in a red mana for the Roaring Furnace, which I honestly don't hate since we prioritize that green-blue dual land. But this is looking to be a very premium green-blue deck, other than us being a little bit light on 2s. But we have some cheap interactions, so we might be able to get there anyway. And then I'm going to pick up this red-blue land. That's actually really nice for us. So now the Roaring Furnace is essentially a real card. Ooh, this is a tough pick. Like, I do want creatures, like Bashful Beastie. Cryptid Inspector is also just pretty insane here because of how much Manifest Dread we have. And then Spine Seeker Centipede is just like, it's just so good, man. I think overall, Spine Seeker Centipede is just probably a better card. Redland Cycler, probably never making it in the deck. And we'll get the Anthropede in case we go against a all-out Rooms player, but I doubt it. But as you can see, exactly like I was saying, we actually got pretty hooked up here. in pack 3, we ended up with way more playables than I once was expecting. Because we started off with 13 out of 23 cards going into this pack number 3. Quite a bit of 3 drops, and, you know, maybe I could have mitigated that a little bit, but I think this deck looks fine. We are forced to play 2 Slavering Branch Snapper, but I think it's going to work out very well because this deck has a lot of ways to interact with the opponent. I actually don't mind having to play Piranha Fly here, because this is like a decent card when you're on the play, and I think it's very underrated. If you're aggressively slanted, it's something I would definitely play. Because we have the double Centipede, I can afford to play 1 red here, and I mean, we have 2 Branch Snapper, so it's not like I am in any way hurting by not having a another green source, right? So I have 8 blue, 9 green. I could actually go 16 lands, but they're just not like a premium card that I would like to add into the deck. I legitimately don't think adding in any card here is going to make our deck better. Like, we actually just want the body in this deck. The question is, are we interested in cutting a land to be able to play this? Maybe. Yeah, okay, we'll just do it. Fuck it. That's 8 blue and 9 green. That looks pretty good with double green land cyclers. All right, well, we ended up with a pretty decent-looking green-blue deck. Some cards of note here are our Duskmourn, all questioning, a bomb of a card, and if we're able to recycle it, we're definitely going to be ending the game quickly, as well as Enduring Vitality to fix our mana in whatever way we want. A Roaring Furnace Steaming Sauna, which is going to give us a lot of card advantage. A copy of Head Shredder to ramp out our 2 land cyclers here. And as well, we have an Oblivious Bookworm plus a lot of low-cost removal. Now, we are a little bit lacking in the recursion. We pretty much just only have 1 under the skin, so that does kind of suck. But I think with how much we're able to interact with our opponent, this deck is going to do just fine, and I'm excited to see what we can do. So let's go ahead and hop into these games. Bookworm, the OG, for real, for real. This draft is based as fuck. They call me Johnny the Teamer Jit for a reason. Bro, I don't know why, but people just keep coming into my chat on Rumble saying they were putting the mRNA vax in your food. You need to do this right now. Brother, I'm literally a supporter of RFK Jr. I'm here to make America healthy again, but I don't give a fuck about what you're saying. What are all these bots who keep spamming this message? It's such a weird thing to promote. I'm banning this guy. Can I just, like, ban this phrase in my chat forever? It'd be nice. Still actually crazy to me that yesterday we had over 400 people watching on Rumble for, like, 5 hours straight. That is literally the most viewers I've ever had. I looked over, my homie who has like a pretty decent like political channel on Rumble, he's like, damn bro, glad to see that you were featured on the recommended page. I'm like, wait, what? I'm on the front page of Rumble? How? I guess there's just not that many people in the gaming channel, or in the gaming category on there, and there's not many people who are as base as me. But, alright, welcome to match number 1. Gonna be starting off on the play here. And that's a Bookworm. That's an auto keep for me, brother. If you can't stop the Bookworm on the play, it's gonna be GG's really quickly. Drop down the red-blue land. Oh my gosh, he has a Ghost Vacuum. He has a Ghost Vacuum.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Judge! Alright, sorry, guys. I had to alert the judge. This guy is literally toggling hacks. We're literally going into Stream Sniper. Why else would he be main decking a Ghost Vacuum? Ghost Vacuum, incredibly not based. That's all I'm saying. Good thing we have this break down the door. Because, like, I didn't want to tell you this, you guys this, but the judge came over and slipped me this break down the door so we didn't have to deal with this cancerous-ass vacuum. Because it's just a bullshit card. Oh my gosh, into a Duskmourn. I'm the boat, baby.
Oh!
I'm the boat. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Imagine this, POV. Your opponent goes turn 2 Bookworm into turn 3 Duskmourn. Like, do you just press quit or like what? Do you just like pick up the vacuum and like scoop up your cards with it? Like, how are you winning? If he does not have an immediate answer to either of these cards, I think I just auto win. This is really cool. I love this deck, man. Yeah. Nice. He gave me a nice. Yes, sir. I think we actually just keep this hand. And this hand is insane.
Congratulations, you get anything you want from your deck. I love that deck, man. So expensive, man.
I love that deck, man. So expensive, man. Wait, do we actually just say, like, fuck his ghost vacuum? Or no, I can just unable to scream, I guess. Dude, this is so sad. Like, imagine just being the other person. I would actually just rage. I would actually rage. Like, what are you doing? Legitimately. Like, this is actually so unfair. I'm tempted to just, like, not break down the door. I definitely want to keep this land, though. Because, like, the land is going to turn on my Duskmourn if I don't die. Okay. I guess I'll get rid of the branch tapper. Green basically has no AoEs, so, like, okay. Glimmer Seeker. Okay. Oh, I just now realized that I can just Frantic Strength during the end step, because, like, that's fun. Ooh, he's gonna do some bullshit, dude. No, no. I was thinking about it. I was like, wait, can I respawn and save it? I can't. This guy's a dirty bastard.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
I think I just need to get rid of this. Because, like, I would rather just get rid of his Ghost Vacuum now. Because that way, he's not going to be able to exile my Duskmourn. So if we get, like, an Under the Skin next turn, we could buy it back. Okay, we get another break down the door, so I don't feel bad about my decision at all. I mean, I'm just going to go in here. This is why Duskmourn is just OP, because it's, like, literally a 2-for-1. Like, no matter what you do. I could have played a land, but, like, I kind of want to beat both these cards. Like, if he tries to, like, go Coordinated Clobbering again or Monstrous Emergence, I just stop it. Okay. I don't really care about this guy drawing a card. Okay. Sorry about ya, bitch.
Gotcha, bitch.
Ayo. Well, that just gives me free fodder. He's taking it again. Bro, this guy's so ballsy. Like, what? This guy's actually ballsy as fuck. POV. Your opponent has to play a 3-mana 3/3 that requires them to do work in order to draw a card. Like, an extraneous amount of work. Because first you have to get a token, then you draw. And there's just me over here. I'm like, yeah, I have a 2-mana 2/3 that has now drawn me 4 cards. And I didn't have to do anything to make it work. He's actually attacking. Okay. Sure. I'm pretty sure this is just game. I mean, it's likely game. GG's, brother. GG's. It is what it is, brother. You know what's funny is if we go against a red-white deck, which is probably like the kryptonite to our deck, we have a pyroclasm. I have seen so many people misappropriately use pyroclasm. Like, it's not even funny. The average person just puts pyroclasm in. Like, I've had several people where I'm playing a big green deck and they put in pyroclasm and somehow they have it at the right specific time where I actually have my only 2/2 on the field. And they haven't even seen, this is game 2, they haven't even seen that I have a 2/2 in my deck. They don't even have that knowledge. And they just throw it in. I'm like, bro, what? It's the same thing with the Ghost Vacuum. Like, that's why I feel so good that we were actually able to punish that guy. Because it's dirty high rollers that, like, main deck a bad card in best 2 out of 3 to try to steal games. Like, if it's best of 1 and someone has a... This might sound weird, but if we're playing best of 1 and someone main decks a Ghost Vacuum and beats me because it counters me, I will feel way less bad about that because it's best of 1. I understand. Like, that could actually win you some games. But best 2 out of 3, why risk it? Just keep it in the side deck. All right, this hand is literally insane. I honestly don't think we could have a better hand. Like, yeah, this is actually disgusting. If we had a red source, it'd be even more disgusting. But, like, still. If this hand doesn't say, I have rich parents that allow me to play this trading card game for children, I don't know what else does. Don't mind me, sir. I'm just starting off with a turn 2 Oblivious Bookworm. It is what it is. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. I'm just Jonathan the Bookworm OG. Sir. Sir.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Sir. I don't think you understand. I'm just that guy. I'm just that guy. I just manifest dread into the correct thing every time. It's fine. I'm just going to have my Roaring Furnace online turn 3. It is okay, sir. We can do a tradey. We'll do a little tradesies. Tradesies in the chat. We're just going to do a pass. We're going to do a tradesies pass play here. Boop. I flooped the pig.
Gotcha, bitch.
Nice. Alright. Enduring Vitality is now online, brother. Enduring Vitality is now... Oh, he's got the goat. He's got the goat, guys. I'm scared. He has the goat. He does indeed have a goat. That is a little sussy baka. No kappa. We have a sussy baka in the mix. Manifest Dread. This is like the one time where I'm not actually like, oh shit, I bricked on lands. I auto lose here. Like, this is the one time. I also just randomly got Manifest Dread. In some regards, it's actually like more beneficial to us that we didn't hit a land drop than not, because now I'm keeping an additional card in my hand for this Roaring Furnace, which means I'll have enough cards in hand to be able to kill his goat. Okay, I don't have a land. I feel so crap. I feel so bad. Kind of, not really. I have a Roaring Furnace, and that's based. I should probably like just let him get in with that though. Like, maybe developing this is like very impactful, because then I can tap this, bring in the Shredder, mill 2 lands, get them on the battlefield. Nah, I probably still do this. Like, he has 1 card in hand. I can actually just come back from dead drawing. Oh, I wasn't going to get a land anyway? Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. POV. Your opponent is stuck on 3 lands, but you're still getting fucked up because they just draw only rares. Literally me. I'm literally that guy. I mean, who is better at drawing rares than me? No one. I think we've actually drawn 3 out of the 4 rares in our deck thus far. That is incredibly based. Okay, we don't draw a land once again. I could just reset that because it'd be funny. Oh, I have 2 lands on the field. I forgot that. That's cool. I really love that. Well, I think we can just, like, slow down the game, right? I'd be allowing them to create a 1-3, but that doesn't affect the game, so I don't really care about it. It's fine, sir. I'll allow you to attack. You may attack with the Glimmer Seeker, sir. He's going to go up to 4-4. It's fair. Hey, don't pay any attention to what I just did. I just played my 3rd rare in a row. It is what it is, sir. It is what it is. Would you like to attack? I would appreciate it. Not attacking. Okay. This guy's not a based individual in any way. Hey, it's a land. Let's go.
I fucking knew it. Oh.
Maybe we should, like, I don't know, get another land. Because that'd be, like, funny. Boop. Yay. I'll take a land. No lands. No, the deck is not all lands. Buddy. Buddy, you're forcing my hand here. I didn't want to have to do this to you. You're forcing my hand. I need to find a land. I'm sorry, sir. I'm going to have to make this game unenjoyable for you. Just put it on top. Yeah, put it on top, buddy. Nice. That's a land. Yeah. It's so busted because I could just send that land to grave and then get it back with the head shredder. Wow. I imagine how frustrated you would be as that guy. That's why we don't play white on this channel. White is like, okay. Honestly, the only thing that makes me go white is I open a bad pack and there's like a ghostly prison, or I open a ghostly dancers and I just pick it pack 1 and hope to cling onto it. Legitimately, I actually don't even like pick wanting a Gremlin Tamers, because Gremlin Tamers is like, it's a great card, but it's like not just a great card if you end up blue-white. It's only a great card if you end up blue-white and get all the premium enchantments. But nowadays, everyone just picks all the rooms, so you don't even end up with like a premium blue-white deck. I think I've had like 1 premium, not even like a fully premium blue-white deck, 1 out of the past like 30 drafts. Like, it's very unlikely. And maybe I'm not like prioritizing as much, but it's like high risk, high reward, which is not what I'm trying to do. Honestly, whoa, what the fuck? That guy's based.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Damn,
Something ain't right.
that guy had a base as fuck Hero Portrait. But what I was going to say is, honestly, I feel like in this format, your average draft where you just start green and just move into whatever other color is open and just play whatever rares you can find is better than like 99% of other decks that you could make that don't that are not composed of starting green, and like unless they high roll with rares. Like, you have to get multiple rares or an Overlord. All right, match number 2, starting off on the play here. 2 lands and 2 ways to advance our mana once we get there. Nice. All right, guys, take note here. It's very easy to tell that this guy's parents have a lot of money because he paid for a skin. You can tell that this guy's rich. He probably doesn't even wear a tie with a suit, which is the ultimate sign of not being chained down by the man. Yeah. Ayo. Can someone explain to me why this card doesn't have vigilance? Why this has vigilance? It's just like unnecessary. Why are all the enduring cards so pushed? Legitimately. Like, they're actually just pushed for no reason. I could lock down his guy, but like, why? There's like so many better things I could lock down. This guy just dies to like 8 out of 10 creatures in my deck. And this guy doesn't even have Delirium. The fact he didn't search like a multicolored land tells me his deck's not that great for Moldering Gem. Oh my gosh, she has a cursed recording. I've heard this card is kind of broke. I've heard this card is actually just kind of broken. I'm so glad we have Artifact and Enchantment removal. Alright, let's just go ahead and draw some Artifact and Enchantment removal for real, for real. I always get this card confused with that other card, Break Down the Door, because they look so similar. Like, they actually just look so similar, chat. Hold up. Look at this. This is Break Down the Door. This is Under the Skin. Tell me that they are not, like, extremely confusing. Like, actually. So I currently have 6 mana. Now, this guy could just have that one busted card, but I have it Under the Skin. He could have that, I forget what you call it. Yeah, I forget what that thing's called. It's like the 1 mana plus 3 attack. He could have that. Okay, I'll just get 2 lands. Don't worry about it. Don't mind me, sir. I'm just getting 2 lands. Okay, he doesn't have the turn inside out. Let's go. No turn inside out. I was hoping that would mill me like a real card to Under the Skin, but it like just didn't. Or get me Delirium. 2 things that it did not do. Alright, let's get another land out of our deck so we just have like legitimately no bad draws. I actually don't understand how people don't like this card. Like, a lot of people have this as like a C level card. I'm like, how? If your deck has Manifest Dread, you don't even have to attack with this. This card just says every time you Manifest Dread a land, you get it onto your battlefield. That is literally stupid. Because if you're manifesting Dread, you want mana to be able to pay to flip things up. Like, I don't know why you wouldn't want this in your deck. That just seems redundant. Alright, ideally this guy doesn't just like cursed recording me out the ass. If he like does some gay shit with the recording, I'm gonna have to turn him into the feds for coercing with Diddy. Like, this is a Diddy ass card. Nice try, Diddy. You guys ever see those advertisements for like fake games? Like, it happens a lot on Instagram where there'll be like a little like commercial of like a content creator you've never fucking seen in your life, and he's like playing some game that looks fake, and it has like a link to the app store to download their game, and it's like nothing like it, kind of like some Raid Shadow Legend shit. So every time I see one of those things on Instagram, I click on the comments to see what people are saying. And legitimately, every single time, it is 300 people saying, nice try, Diddy. And like, anytime someone will try to like pay for an ad on Instagram that someone's selling like a course on how you can like, because I see a lot of, because I'm a videographer, it shows like a lot of like video creators, like how to level up your online business, which I don't want to see. And each time someone posts something like that and it's shown to me, you look in the comments, 300 comments, all say, nice try, Diddy. I just think that's hilarious. Brother.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
What are these top decks? Like, how am I actually just top decking so much garbage here? The question is, should I attack with this first to, like, increase the chances that this is a good hit? Probably. Yeah, probably. Okay, so I guess we're just gonna do this. And then, like, I could just, like, equip 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, I need that as my additional mana. As long as he doesn't have a Scorching Dragonfire in my Enduring Vitality, I should be Gooch. But if he had a Scorching Dragonfire, he should have already used it by now. Okay, let's melt some hot cards for the boys. Just like some hotties. Okay, fuck you. That's so scary. That is so scary. This card is so busted. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Are you kidding me? That's actually disgusting. He doesn't even have to pay the cost, and he's just getting rid of 2 of my rares. Brother. Brother, this is actually so bullshit. Oh my gosh, that was so gross. I hate this card so much. Wait, where is my artifact removal again? No, I'm past the threshold. That's my break down the door. No, no. Oh, I could add this back to hand, though. Do I want to do that? What am I adding back to hand if I don't do that? I kind of do just want to add this back to hand for the security. Because, like, I'm not getting to use it now. What if I add back a... No, I don't have a land. So I have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That would be my 11th land. Okay, I'm risking it for the biscuit. I'm risking it for the biscuit. I'm legitimately risking it for the biscuit. And he's going to do that. Unable to Scream is pretty bad on that card. And I'm at 8 lands, so I have to get to or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Like, this is just such a bad time to hit this card. But if I get to 11, 11 and it doesn't die, I could be, like, fine. Man, the fact he exiled my Enduring Vitality is so cringe. I think that's like a top 5 ESPN cringe play of the week. Like, for real. Shout out all the cringe lords out there, man. If this guy exiles my Zimone after exiling my 2 other rares, I'm going to appeal to the head judge. I hate this card. It's such a win more card. It's like, okay, if you have 6, the only reason you should put this in your deck... Like, okay, I'm not putting... If I have 1 of these, I'm not putting a terrible-ass card in my deck. Like, grab the prize. Okay, cool. You get to draw 4 cards. That's awesome. But then, like, a good part of the time, you draw grab the prize and not this. And you're like, oh, I'm spending 2 mana doing nothing. And this format has such high-value cards. Or, it's like... Okay, if you're legitimately getting full value out of this, you activate 6 instant or sorceries. Which... I would be presuming your deck has really good instant sorceries. But if your deck is just filled with like 9 high-quality instant sorceries like Betrayer's Bargain, it's just a good deck. Don't dilute your deck. Wait, what the fuck? He has 2 recursed recording? Are you kidding me?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Guys, this guy literally has 2 cursed recording. What the fuck?
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Contrary to popular belief, I'm not actually gay. My opponent just has 2 cursed recording. And he put those in the battlefield without my consent. This is so gay, dude. Like, what? What is this guy gonna do? I've never seen someone with 2 copies of cursed recording. That card is literally disgusting. I probably... No, I can just wait. Okay, I hit a land anyway. This is my 10th land. I might as well just, like, probably play that. Okay, I play my guy. It's gonna die. I wonder if it's gonna die. Who will know? What if I just, like... Nah, I mean, this is already, like, really bad to target, so... I might as well just pressure. Like, why not? No instant, no sorcery. Okay, it's a land. Okay, draw a land. Just draw another land, sir. I will allow it. If you draw another land, I would really appreciate it. No more Betrayer's Bargain bullshit. Sir. Sir, please, no more Betrayer's Bargain bullshit. I actually hate this guy. This guy's deck is like the epitome of people I don't want to play in my casual commander game. This is the guy that's like, hey guys, it's casual commander night. I brought out my mono red goblin deck. It's really cool. I use Mob Boss Cranko. Ha ha ha. Okay. This is scary. This is really scary. He's casting a spell 3 times. Is that just like death? Death by cursed recording? I'm turning the TV on. I need to have a witness when this guy like grapes me. Oh, nice, man. Triple beastie beatdown? That's awesome, man. What the fuck? Okay, we're going to the next game. This might be the sackiest, most high roll deck I have ever seen. Okay, I have 2 copies of Breakdown the Door, and I hope that that's going to be enough. I actually just have to pray that that's enough, because this guy's deck outside of that is actually just like utter garbage. It's tempting to put in this Pyroclasm, but I don't even think this guy was good at like putting minions on the board. Like the Pyroclasm is fine, but it's like not that great. Call Wizards. Let them know. Dude, this guy literally paid for a skin. That's why they're hooking him up like that. Like they would, Wizards of the Coast would never hook me up like that. Okay, this hand has all the lands. I have an exile removal. It's a keep. It's a keep. I have to keep Breakdown the Door. If there's no Breakdown the Door, it's not a hand for me. I'll tell you that right now. I don't even care if the hand is good. I just need to have this card because this guy is bust as shit. Legitimately, if I have both my Breakdown the Door for both of his cursed recordings, I wonder if he can actually win the game. Like, he legitimately might not be able to. Because if I kill both of those, his deck is just completely ass. Buddy. Buddy. I'm going to have to ask you to speed up here. My community waits for no one, sir. Sir, please hurry the fuck up. Do you have cursed recording or no? If the answer is no, it's a mole. Just go down to 3 cards and find your cursed recording. It'll be worth, trust. Wow. My opponent wrote me out to keep 7. What a badass. No, he's a Patchwork Beastie. That card's busted. Maybe I was supposed to discard this to get a green so I could play that on curve. Maybe I should have done that. That might have just been a bad play. Okay, never mind. I'm just a high roller. I just hit the green anyway. Maybe it was actually correct to use my Glimmer to equip on my... No, I know, fuck you.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Holy shit, this guy's deck's insane. His deck is nothing but uncommons and rares. And yes, I'm counting this as an uncommon because it's literally the best common in the format. Gross. Actually gross. And he just naturally turns on Delirium on turn 3 of the game. Why? Wait, why does he naturally turn on Delirium turn 3? Okay, this guy's deck is stupid. This guy legitimately just has, like, the most premium interaction, the most premium creatures, and 2 cursed recording. Like, was this guy in a quick draft? Did he just, like, import his quick draft deck over to, like, real human beings? Because it really feels like that. There's no reason for you not to mill. Legitimately, there's no reason for you not to mill, sir. I don't know why we're thinking. Okay, you are a dumbass. You always mill. You want the information. Let me ask you a question. If you could know what the bottom card of your deck is, would you like to know that? If the answer is yes, you would be correct and you would just always mill unless you're about to deck out. Which, this game is not going on long enough to deck out. He's not playing Cursed Recording, okay. It's very obvious this guy has a Betrayer's Bargain. Like, his hand is obviously just all interaction. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to win this one. This guy just high rolled the fuck out of us. He just did a Natty Delirium on turn 3, which is disgusting. I guarantee you I'm gonna get Betrayer's Bargained. Or, no, he's gonna go for a Beastie Beatdown. To confirm Beastie Beatdown here on my Branch Snapper, and then I press concede. I wish that wasn't true, but it's just the truth of the matter. Oh, it's an Impossible Inferno. Okay. I understand. Fuck me in the ass and call me Sally, because your deck is literally all uncommons. He has 2 Irreverent Gremlin, a Fear of Burning Alive, a Scorching Dragonfire, a Patchwork Beastie. We know he has 2 rares. This guy's deck is so premium. Like, I think this is actually just the most, like, I think this guy has as many uncommons in his deck as I do have commons. That's actually insane. Fuck you, buddy. Fuck you. Yeah, somebody connect me with Watsy. I need to talk to the investors. I'm one of the investors. I need to talk to the head honchos and tell them that they need to change the game because I'm a paying customer. That should not be allowed. Like, that guy actually just imported his budget constructed deck. Okay. This is a hand. It has cards in it that interact with the other player. Throw down the blue, assert my dominance as the blue OG. Man, we haven't seen Roaring Furnace. I would love to see a Roaring Furnace this time of year, eh? Glimmer Seeker. A good choice, friend. Good choice. Unfortunately, not today, buddy. Yeah. Centipede. I don't know why, but I think it's so funny how, like, green inherently has so many insects. So when you actually get the Swarm Weaver, which is like a top 3 rare in the set, there's legitimately just like so many different cards that actually benefit you. Wait, what? The fuck? Okay. So what happens if I actually just, like, exile that? Does my enchantment just, like, fall off? Or, do, like, this enters play? So I think what happens is, when this enters play, I get to choose something. Correct? I believe so. Alright, we're gonna try it. Boop. Yeah, better player.
I fucking knew it. Oh.
Trust me, I knew exactly how that worked. I knew exactly. I didn't just guess that that worked like that. I knew the ruling, okay? Yeah. What'd be really funny is if this guy's another Shelter by Ghosts. Okay, is it trapped in the screen? Is he gonna remove it? Oh, no, he's not? Okay. I mean, I'm gonna go up to 4 cards next turn. Okay, that's a real card. Okay. I think I'm just gonna remove that because, like, fuck this guy. Bro, I can play this game all day. I can play this game all day, bro. I still have a 2 more Unable to Scream into a Bookworm. Bro, this is just such a funny game state. I've never been in a situation like this. Like, what are they doing? Are we just gonna battle with the Glimmers? I mean, my Glimmer has a light, brother. My Glimmer lights the way. Bookworm. Ooh, gross. That becomes a 1-1. No one likes that. Oh, this is online? That's funny. Maybe I should have held my land. Nah, it doesn't matter. You know what? Maybe I should just Unable to Scream. Because it would be funny. I'm specifically doing that because I want him to think I don't have another one. When in fact I do have another one. It was my plan all along. I'm book cooking. I'm straight up cookbooking, brother. I'm reading that shit right out of the cookbook. He doesn't respect the toy to plowshares. No respect for the toy to plowshares, boys. I mean, there's obviously a reason he didn't surveil. He probably has another vanish. Oh, I knew it. I literally knew it. Okay. Well, that was not that great for you, sir. Is there anything that cares about dealing 3? No, there's not, because he doesn't have red, black, or green. Yeah, I don't think there's anything that cares about damage, so I shouldn't reattach. I'm going to trigger this to draw first. We'll draw again. Okay, that's funny. I'm going to discard this card so he doesn't think I have it. That'd be funny. I can also just buy it back and do it again. Piranhafly? Okay. I mean, this seems funny, so let's do it. We're all about having fun here. Let's go ahead and put that on the bottom. It's fine, buddy. You can put that on the bottom. Okay, I'll take that all day. All day, son. Yeah, dude. This is so funny. I'm basically just completely fucking with our opponent on every level. Like, I'm actually just fucking with him so hard. I mean, even if this dies, it doesn't really mean anything to me because I could buy it back. Alright. I could break down the trap in the screen. That is true. But why would I want to do that? It just gives me a 2-1. Like, I don't even have Delirium. Manifest Dread. Manifest Dread. Boop. Yeah. Yeah. Books are very cool. Books go very hard, A. Don't mind me, sir. I'm just going to draw 2, not discard. I actually just clowned this guy. I actually did that on purpose so that he would kill my guy, and then I would get to draw with that discard. When you think about it, that was the exact same result, but he wasted a card. Because otherwise, I would have used this, drawn, and discard. But because I did that, I bought it back, and then I also just didn't have to discard, so. It just made him go neg1 and card advantage for, like, literally no reason. Yeah. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I finally have Delirium, boys. I finally have Delirium. After drawing and discarding 6 times. Okay, so not worth it? Yeah, it wasn't worth it. I mean, like, his deck has so much enchantment stuff, I'd rather just exile this. Like, this card's busted. Okay. Yeah, I just 2 for 1. That was cool. I like this deck, man. This is a fun deck. My deck is literally just all gas. Oh my gosh, I keep ending with only 2 mana up, and I was thinking about drawing this. Now I don't really need to draw cards. Like, I have to have outvalued this guy at this point, right? I've actually just went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 removal, 6 removal. I've used 6 removal on this guy and drawn 3 cards a turn. Is he like, finally done? Oh, he's not bouncing his guy? Okay. Oh my gosh, we can actually Duskmourn for 11. That's so funny. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I've literally never seen anyone Duskmourn for 11. That's so hilarious. He might have a split up, so I should probably, yeah, just hold up this counter. The 11-11 Prismo the Indivisible. Prismo is here. Yeah. Let's go.
I fucking knew it. Oh.
Clip that shit, son. Prismo is here, baby. Clip that. Prismo is here. Bro, I've literally never done that before. I gotta watch that one back. He might have a split up, so I should probably, yeah, just hold up this counter. The 11-11 Prismo the Indivisible. Prismo is here. Yeah. Let's go.
I fucking knew it. Oh.
Wow. That's actually my first time ever pressing the clip button on Twitch at the correct time. I'm telling you, every time I try to clip something on Twitch, I always click it too late. I need to figure out how I can move that button to my stream deck to just click that. Because, like, I always think about that, and I'm like, you have to get the timing so correct. I wish there was a way you could, like, clip farther back. But that was goated. Should I put in this Anthropy just to fuck with this guy even more? I mean, that'd be pretty funny. It's just like every card in our deck is insane. So it's like, it's hard to say that. I could remove this Piranha Fly. It doesn't really affect the game in any way. Yeah, I just want to fuck with this guy. I think it's just too funny that we might be able to, like, kill one of his rooms. Like, at this point, I don't even care about winning. I just want to fuck with this guy. Because that, like, imagine being on that other end where he's like, okay, remove the enchantment, I replay it. Remove the enchantment, okay, I exile your thing, get it back. Okay, I do it again a third time. That would have been so frustrating. Oh my gosh. Brother, the curse is over. We're finally drawing hot again. The hot streak continues onward, brother. Literally, I'm the most base drafter NI. I just draw all the right rares at the right times. And that's why they call me the best of all time, sir. Surprisingly, our green mana is the one we have the most of. And we keep opening these double blue starts, which is crazy because, like, we have double green land cycler. It's so weird to me that Duskmourn triggers on 2. Like, I don't think you can even get this out on turn 2. I don't think that's physically possible, right? Because there's no 1-mana dork, and there's nothing that ramps you. Yeah, I don't think it's legally possible to get this out in this format on 2. Maybe that's just for, like, people who are, like, dirty commander players and go, like, turn 1, Mana Crypt or whatever before it was banned. The question is, do I need a land cycler here to guarantee this? I feel like I kind of do. Like, this guy is impactful, but legitimately, I think we need the 3/3 stats. Or no, we can just Duskmourn. We can just Duskmourn. Maybe we do just want the green. I mean, it does put a Delirium in our graveyard, and that is kind of, like, important. Plus, statistics show that the player who uses all of their mana for the longest amount of time wins more often. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's no reason not to do this. Yeah. Prismo.
Gotcha, bitch.
Believe in the Prismo, brother. Believe in the Prismo. You clipped it? Fuck yeah, I love you, brother. There's something special about just having this card and it not being removed, because 10 out of 10 times, it gets removed. Okay, here, I'm going to do a power play here. My power play is just removing my opponent's Tunnel Surveyor and getting back my Prismo, because that's funny. We like to have fun here, guys. I think I should actually wait one turn to get this back, though, right? Because if I wait one turn, I'm going to be able to, yeah, if I wait one turn, I'm going to be able to do it next turn, and then I'll be able to, trigger it that turn. That does use all of our mana now. I mean, just putting this guy out is so high, like, velocity, though. Yeah, let's go with Prismo. Prismo! Prismo in the house. I don't know about you guys, but Prismo, every time I see this card, or the token, I just think about Adventure Time, when there was that guy who, like, controlled the wishes, and his name was Prismo. The risky thing here is if he removes both of my units, I won't be able to kill his Tunnel Surveyor. Okay, he can't do that. He's just not based. I'm getting it back. I'm getting it back. Believe in the Prismo, brother. The Prismo is real, baby. And I have 6 mana, so I can actually tap Prismo and get more value. We love more value. Alright, so I'm going to do something a little bit dirty here. Choose creature I control. Kill Tunnel Surveyor. Yes, sir. Prismo going in for the lethal. Yeah. Don't worry, sir. I'll pay the 2. I'm fine. Yeah. Oh, will you look at that? My Zimone just happens to be on a prime number. That's so unfortunate for you. You should have bundled, man. Yeah, Prismo really promotes bundling here, man. Let's go. I'll keep this one. This one's cooler. Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you. I got this, guys. I know what to do. Rats. Rats from the bay. Believe in the Prismo. Oh my gosh, he has an Overlord.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't
I have my hands in the air. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. Do not shoot, sir. I have my hands in the air. I didn't know you were going to pull some bullshit like that. I did not know that, sir. Please calm down. Wow. Yo! The homie Will is here. Let's go. What's the latest with the Tulsa police gig? Well, you've been out of the loop for a long time. The latest is that I told the police captain that I needed to know like as soon as possible about the job because if not, I needed to like enroll in school that week. And he said, no problem. We're doing all the interviews today, so you should know back first thing next week. And then come first thing next week, I didn't hear back from him. 4 weeks passed by, I never heard back from him. So I didn't get the job, and now it is too late for me to enroll in school this semester. So basically, the guy just wanted to like fuck me in the ass and call me Sally. That is basically what happened. Which is really frustrating because like that guy, he used to work for my dad when my dad was alive and my dad helped him out. So the fact that that guy, like, I'm less bothered by the fact that I didn't get the job and more so by the disrespect of that guy understanding my situation and deciding not to let me know that I didn't get the job. If you would have just let me know I didn't get the job, I would have been like, okay, thank you for letting me know. I still have respect for you as a decent human being. Now I can still enter school. But because he didn't do that, well, it goes without saying. Yeah, he did the Rat King dirty like that, though. It's fine, though. Yesterday, we actually had, like, the biggest stream ever. So yesterday, I actually got featured on the front page on recommended creators on Rumble. And I was holding over 400 viewers for a total of 6 hours. With an average viewer count of, like, around 300 the whole time. So that was pretty cool. Because I've never done that. Like, I've gotten to host on Twitch before for, like, 150 a couple years ago. But then, like, most of the people left within 20 minutes. So the fact I was able to hold over 400 people for, like, a duration of over 6 hours is absolutely ridiculous. Which, like, I don't even know how that's possible, but it was cool. I think maybe just because I've been streaming, like, almost every single day for, like, about at least 4 hours per day for, like, over 3 months. So maybe, like, because there's very few people in the gaming category, I got recommended, but I can neither confirm nor deny. Okay, this is actually really cucked. Yeah, this guy is actually cucking me. I think I don't want to let him know I have a land until the end step, so I can Prismo him for being a dirty little boy. So this is 3. If I bump that up to 3, he actually has to, like, make actions. So we're going to move this over here. And we're going to go to combat, and we're going to go 3, 3, 5. I could actually attack with this, too. Does that really do anything? He has 1, 2, 3. He just blocks there. I mean, I'm going to be taking 4. I'm going to have... Yeah, I actually don't think I can do that. I don't think I can do that. I have to draw an answer to his Overlord next turn, or we're actually just cooked. Okay, it didn't really matter. And now I'll just reattach here, I guess. Go to end step. Activate effect as Zimone. Prismo. I love this card, man. I love when the other person can't answer it. It's really fun and fair. He can actually just open up his room, though, and he gets 2, 3, 2s. So I might actually just die. Yeah, I think I just die, even if I get, like, an unable to scream to answer his Overlord. Because then he's representing 5 blockers. I'm not going to be able to push through for damage. Well, if he attacks with these, maybe. He attacks with both. That's really greedy. Okay, that's actually super greedy. Because what if I just draw into a piece of interaction and just kill your guy? Okay, wait, maybe that's just game. Yeah, I think that's game. Let's go. Prismo the Jit. Let's go.
I fucking knew it. Oh.
Believe in the Prismo. The hype is real, brother. Frantic strength is the real deal. See it to believe it. I actually thought he got his Overlord this turn. It's over. It's over for you, buddy. I got this, guys. Don't worry. Rats. Rats from the Frantic Bay. Yes, sir. Exodia. Obliterate him. Take out his last remaining life points. Go, Prismo. I'll go for the emote. Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck is he doing? Okay, that doesn't affect the game. Yay! We did it! Woo! I'm just that guy. It is what it is. I think that was legitimately, like, one of three. That might have been the only card that guaranteed lethal that turn. I think there was, like, a subset of 2 other cards we could have drawn that allowed us to prolong that game. But that was the one card that guaranteed lethal, which was nice. Honestly, if we didn't go against that dirty, double cursed TV player, it was just GG's. Did I see all the cards from the upcoming Hearthstone set that got leaked? Rough blunder for Blizzard. I didn't see that there were leaks. I saw that trailer of the spaceship, and I saw that they had Voxy on there and Trump. And I was like, okay, that's cool that Trump's there, but why the fuck is Voxy there? They didn't even have Rarian. They didn't even have Daddy Rarian, man. Like, that was a blunder. They also just keep having... So, okay, somebody tell me, why do they keep inviting Day 9 on? The fact that Blizzard keeps inviting Day 9 on to be in these Hearthstone commercials or these Hearthstone, like, promotional videos just shows, like, how dead the game is. Because, like, I don't know if you guys have realized this, but Day 9, he wasn't even a popular guy back in the day. He played StarCraft, and he occasionally played Hearthstone. And he got big from StarCraft. So, like, he played Hearthstone sometimes, but he wasn't even, like, a memorable guy. But since then, he hasn't played Hearthstone consistently since, like, Descent of Dragons in, like, 2015 or whatever. So they just keep inviting this guy back on because he has a big audience. And he's like, you know what? I just like to troll people. So, like, I'll go on, but I'm not going to continue to play the game. I'll just be in the videos. It's like, so you're telling me there's, like, no current creators for your game that you guys would actually like to have on? Let me just invite on this girl for one of the biggest, like, commercials for our game that has never even played a ranked Hearthstone game in her life, and also just only has like 10,000 subs on YouTube. But because she is like the kind of like, I don't know, she's like a Pokemon ass bitch. She's basically like budget Pokemon, and I mean, no disrespect to her, but she's budget Pokemon. It just is what it is. She's Pokemon, but she's not selling bathwater, and she's relatively bad at Magic the Gathering draft. Like, she seems like a cool person, but that just seems like the exact opposite of the person you would like to have marketing the game. And you could have had on, like, so many impactful creators. And also, like, the cameos in it were just stupid. Like, she's literally just, like, petting a crab. And it's like, dude, this is just literally the only people who are going to understand this reference that you put this Twitch person on there for are the people who are jacking off to this girl while she's streaming. It's literally only those people. No one else is watching that. But Trump, incredibly based. The mayor of Value Town. The mayor of Value Town, brother. You think Trump looked like he didn't want to be there? I think Trump looked happy. I think Trump is just a socially awkward guy. I actually had an incredibly based comment, though. I said, because, like, Voxy, she made a vlog, and I said, Trump finally defeated the Lich King so that he could go hang out with Voxy. That is just so funny to me. Because the most iconic thing of Trump is at one of the first, like, expansion releases was that, one of the first expansion releases was when they introduced the Tavern Brawl game mode, and you could play as Ragnaros or the Lich King, and, like, that hot Asian girl comes up and, like, taps Trump on the shoulder, and she's like, hey, do you want to go eat after? And he's like, hold on, woman, I'm battling the Lich King. So I was like, yeah, Trump finally defeated the Lich King so he could go hang out with, like, a female and touch grass. And that was respectable of Trump. What these odd features really mean is you're guaranteed to be featured next set. That's facts. Like, I mean, they might as well just pull me out of the woodworks since they're just pulling these random ass content creators out of their ass. You might as well get one of the top featured creators on Rumble. Like, I'm just saying, man. Wait, you never seen the Trump Chad moment? Wait, okay, we need to watch that. Hold on, let me pull that up. That's one of the best moments ever. Yeah, we actually need to watch that. I can't believe you never heard that. All right, let me pull this up. I know there's a video on it. I think it's like top Hearthstone moments. I think it's in this top 50 clips, most famous clips of all time. Okay, let's pull this up. Is it this? I think it might be early on. Damn, I hate people who don't have timestamps. Like, I'm supposed to be the only one who doesn't need to have timestamps. Is that Trump? I remember Disguised Toast. Disguised Toast was cool. It's funny because Disguised Toast, like, just started doing, like, hella drugs. And then he moved into, like, that friend group of, like, hot Asian girls and just, like, started playing Among Us. I never knew, like, if Among Us taught us anything, it's that Among Us was, like, an outlet for really, like, low-value people in society. And when I mean low-value people in society, people, not that they're, like, bad people, but people who just have, like, no real-world value to provide to the world. All those people started, like, playing Among Us and somehow just, like, made a career out of it. And that just goes to show, like, how dumb the internet is. Okay, where is this? Is it this video? It should be in this video. It's not that. What is this? It's like at this like tournament. Fucking Toast. Brian Kibler. What is that? If I pass by it, let me know. Okay, cool. We don't want to end on the continue watching page. We don't want people to see that. Okay. Hold up. Let me find it again. Was it the viewing peak at 20 timestamp? Maybe. Okay, let me see it. We'll go back. I just want to make sure I don't get a strike. No, it wasn't that. That was some random guy. I've literally never seen that guy before. Yeah, that was some weird shit. Okay. Oh, wait, here it is. Here it is. All right, we'll just watch. Okay, Roarin did a video of it. Okay. Oh, no, okay, it is in this video. Yeah, okay, I don't want to support Roarin. We got to actually watch it on our own. We got to support this person who made this video. Dude, is there timestamps in this? Credits. No. Fuck. It's not there. That's Tice. I remember Tice. I never watched him because he was kind of bunk. I don't know if anybody remembers this, but I remember Hearthstone was like the golden era of like, when Hearthstone first came out, it was one of the first games I saw on Twitch. And if you wanted to be like a good Hearthstone streamer, you always had like a big ass 6-nick box mod vape. Like people would just be playing and they like hit their vape in a weird way out the side of their mouth. Like they don't hit it normally. And that was like, I always just associated people who played Hearthstone with vaping. I don't know if anybody else felt that way. Okay, don't care about that guy. Yeah, fuck that guy. No one remembers him. Shocky, don't remember him. And there's all these people. It's like, how is this a top 50 moment? It's like, I don't remember this person. Hot Asian lady. Maybe some like weebos jacked off to that clip. I don't know. I remember Amaz. Amaz plays Magic now. I don't know why they don't invite Amaz on. I felt like Amaz was more popular than Trump. And also, like, I just never saw Day 9. I don't think he was that popular. I remember all these people, but I didn't even know who Day 9 was until literally until Roarin had him on. He was like, "Oh, I remember Day 9." I'm like, "I don't. Who the fuck was that? Who the fuck is that beanie guy? I don't remember him. Most replayed. Wait, is this it? Who the fuck is it? Is that Trump? Maybe we're here, or we just go slow." Okay. Oh, wait, this is it. This is it. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Drum roll, please. Let's see it, boys.
Doing well. I flew in yesterday? 2 days ago.
Are you gonna go to Twitch party or to PUBG party on Saturday?
Neither. Give me a moment. I gotta kill the Lich King.
Yeah, so it's kind of hard to hear, but she's like, he's like, "How are you doing?" He's like, "I'm doing good." And she's like, "Are you going to Twitch party or Club G2A party after?" And he's like, "Neither. I'm battling the Lich King right now. Give me a moment, woman." That was a based move. That was the moment whenever Trump really showed how cool it is to be involuntarily celibate. Incredibly based. It's kind of sad that the audio on it wasn't that great, but just the fact that moment exists and that it became popular makes me happy. Like the fact that other people appreciated that enough for that to be a top 50 clip of all time makes me happy. It makes me glad to have been a part of the OG Hearthstone community when the game was fun. That was really enjoyable. Okay, cool. You see, I need a clip like that. But then I would like have to like defeat the Lich King and then like not be having sex. And that's just like kind of lame, not gonna lie. Like if the Lich King was like, if they updated the Lich King and made it more fun, I'd be like, okay. But like they just don't update the Tavern Brawls anymore. So there's like no reason to just like be involuntarily celibate anymore. It's also because of like the game boards. Like maybe if they updated the game board for this set and it was like incredibly based, I would choose to be involuntarily celibate. You know, that'd be very cool. All right, one moment. I'll be right back. I don't know if it's just me, but like I remember when that Tavern Brawl first came out. I think that was legitimately the first Tavern Brawl, but I like specifically remember that you just didn't want to be the Lich King. Like I think the Lich King sucked ass. Or no, you wanted to be Ragnaros. You know, you did. Okay, yeah, so you didn't want to be the Lich King. And it was like, because you go against another person, and one of you is Lich King, and one of you is Ragnaros, and I think Ragnaros' hero power was like, deal 8 damage anywhere, and then he got like an extra life or something, and the Lich King was just like, he was just ass. Someone tell me if I was correct. It could have been the other way around, but I just remember specifically like that one. A lot of people didn't like because you're like, I just want to get my free pack. I don't actually like this game mode, but I keep getting put as the Lich King and I quit out and I just keep being put as the Lich King and it's like, I can't ever get the pack. The Hearthstone dev team is like, all right, guys, we made 2 decks here. One is very unbalanced. One is very, very, very unbalanced as well, except on opposite sides of the spectrum. Now, you guys are going to fight over who gets the correct one. And the unpaid intern in the back is going to keep pressing the button to make sure you're forced to be the Lich King every time so that you continue to play our game and eventually spend money because you can't even earn your 1 free pack in 5 hours. So you just say, fuck it, I'm not playing Tavern Brawl. I'm just going to spend money. You know, honestly, maybe they should have allowed you to, like, pay to be the Lich King. Or pay to not be the Lich King. That would have been based. But even with that Tavern Brawl, it's kind of crazy how unique that one was compared to the others. Like, if anybody remembers, back in the OG days, every Tavern Brawl was, like, unique for the first year. And they were all cool. Nowadays, it's like, legitimately, I don't even think it's worth it to, like, go in and look at the Tavern Brawl when it first opens. Like, I remember I used to be hyped at school. I'm like, oh my gosh, the new Tavern Brawl is out. This is going to be lit. And you check it, and it's like, oh, it's that one again. That, like, back in the day, it was like, oh my gosh, the new Tavern Brawl is going to be so cool. And now it's like, oh, I haven't played in a month. I guess I'll get a free pack because I don't want to give them any more money. Or I just won't play it because it's a frustrating one. A lot of the ones now are just super frustrating where it's like, you can run 2 cards and it'll just make your entire deck. And it's like, okay, this is like extremely tedious because the other person is just forcing some broken ass 2-card combo that wins on turn 0. Or it's one of those ones where it's like, all right, select your class. You'll both get random cards. And at every point in the game, a random treasure chest will populate to fuck you in the ass and make you run it back because you didn't get the pack. Like, there's so many Tavern Brawls that are less fun and more so just have random effects that take away your position of control on the board and just restart you back to 0. Like, some of the Tavern Brawls, legitimately, your games will go, like, past 20 minutes, and you're like, dude, I don't want to play anymore. All right, let me turn the air down. I remember quite frequently, at least how the Tavern Brawl would go for me, is like, you hop in and you're like, okay, I don't have the collection to play this Tavern Brawl, or I genuinely just don't want to play it, but I want the pack. So please, like, tell me the other person is going to quit out in the first 5 seconds, or they got to go first, so I'm going to quit out until I get to do it. I don't know if anyone else had that experience. So with no job and no school on the horizon, am I driving full time into the streaming job? I mean, if I'm able to make money from streaming, that'd be cool. But I mean, I'm focusing on the YouTube videos. The main reason why I'm streaming is because I might as well continue the consistency. And the way that I use the streaming is to compile, like right now, this new Magic set came out and it's really fun. So what I'm trying to do is I'm going to be making videos anyway. So I might as well just stream it. And then if we have a good draft, I just edit that and upload it to YouTube. So I knock out 2 birds with 1 stone. Or like some other game. Like that's what I did with the TCG Card Shop Simulator streams. And that one actually got a lot of popularity because I was really the first person. I literally was streaming it the first day, the first minute it early launched, and I had already built hype for it. And so after I did it, like a week later, all these big name people started doing it as well. And the game got a bunch of attention. And I made it into a video. And what's really sad is one of my streams that day got over 700 views on YouTube. But I made a video that you watched, and it was compiled all of the like best parts of that original stream. And for some reason, that video only got like 100 views and the stream got 700, which just goes to show that my video was shadow banned, specifically because in the thumbnail, the title of my shop was in the background. And I named the shop Bidenflation because it was just a joke, because the card market is like really shit right now. And it's very obvious that that video was shadow banned because it was just way better than the stream. And fundamentally, streams should always have less viewers than actual videos of the same topic, because I'm taking the best parts of that stream. Like, I'm taking literally the best parts and people don't have to watch the filler. So how is the stream getting 7 times the amount of views as the video? It's very obvious I was just shadow banned by YouTube. But yeah, I mean, I've just been working on getting as many like videos out as possible. But I am doing some religious videos for my friend, the doctor, that will accumulate me a slight amount of money. But really at this point, I mean, I'm just waiting for like a good job opportunity. And if streaming like starts making like a small amount of money that would allow me to like feed myself, then I would just do it nonstop, because I really enjoy it. But there currently just aren't a lot of like benefits to it, because I think it's just really difficult to grow on Twitch in general without having a YouTube presence. So I assume once the YouTube channel grows that the streaming will just come along, in my opinion. But it is possible for me to just grow on Rumble, because like there's not that many people that just play video games on Rumble anyway. And so that's why it was easy for me to get put on the featured page. And Rumble, you just get like way more money as a creator. Like the percentage split that you get from the ad revenue is drastically higher on Rumble than any other platform. So if I could grow on Rumble, that would be my ideal place. And also, like, you can't get DMCA'd on Rumble for doing stupid shit, that people can't just put random strikes against your account. And you can't get flagged for you, like, I mean, you could actually get demonetized on YouTube for saying the word that will not be mentioned, aka dem boys. If you know who dem boys are, then you know. Hint, hint, they're the people who airstriked Lebanon. But if you say the name of that country, you'll actually be demonetized on YouTube, and it's actually stupid. But on Rumble, you can just talk about whatever you want, and as long as you aren't, like, threatening someone or breaking the law, you'll actually just have your videos being shown fairly and not be shadow banned. That's why I like Rumble a lot more. Also, I feel like I'm just never shown ads on Rumble, and I think that's really nice. All right, can we just like get some people in here, please? I need you plebeians to hop inside of the pod so we can get an easy W. Oh yeah, this weekend is going to be the arena playing weekend, and that's going to be exciting because I feel like I've been doing really good in this format. I think my win rate right now is like in the low 70 percentile, and so I feel like I have a good chance of qualifying for the Pro Tour through this play-in. As long as I get through the day one sealed and don't get like a crap pool, the chances of me making it to the Pro Tour is relatively high. Because I think I have like such a higher grasp on what you should be doing in this format versus other people. I might actually just make a video talking about like my tips for the qualifier and as well as Worlds. Because I have like a lot of knowledge on this format, since like this is basically the main thing I've been doing. I do wonder how good that new Hearthstone set is going to be, though. Because, like, I feel like there wasn't that much hype for this one that just recently came out. Like, they made it seem like it was going to be lit with the tourists, and then in all actuality, it didn't really affect the game. And it turns out that the tourist mechanic doesn't really impact anything, because there's not enough cards that it fundamentally allows you to run 2 different decks within the same class and create a diverse meta. And they just made the same deck that was good before in Whizbang's Workshop still the best deck. Like, last time I played, Aggro Paladin was still just the best deck, and they had already Omega nerfed Aggro Paladin like 3 times. but it was still better once they nerfed that busted ass candle card in the tourist set, which was literally like the only groundbreaking card other than the girl from the mini set. The aggro paladin deck was just the best by far. And that just shows it was such like a poor expansion, and they also just did terrible advertising. So this expansion, I hope, is actually like game changing, because I think there's like a lot of, there was so much potential for Hearthstone to capitalize on COVID, and they basically did nothing to do that and kind of let the game die. Because there were so many people who would get onto Hearthstone to check it out during COVID because they're like, well, I don't have anything to do. I'll revisit this game. But the game was virtually like dead during that time and had like a very low player base. Okay, can we actually like, I don't know, hop in the draft, please? I'm really glad that this expansion in Magic, though, is going to be around for a while. Because, like, this is probably the best expansion I've played in since Innistrad. Innistrad is undoubtedly, like, OG Innistrad is the best set of all time. But this set is, without a doubt, the best set in the past 10 years. I don't even think you can argue with that. Like, this is the highest skill set we've had. This set in Modern Horizons 3. Probably since Kamigawa Neon Dynasty, and I didn't even get to play in that set. It's very difficult for them to make a set with this many cards in it, where all of the mechanics actually work. Like, I remember in Wilds of Eldraine, which was my favorite set before this year. That set, all of the mechanics and the archetypes worked, except for blue-white tap-down shit. Blue-white tap-down was like, you literally couldn't even do it, even if you had like the supporting mythic rare and rares for the deck. But in this format, like, the only bad mechanic is survival. But even then, you can still do the survival thing. You just have to get like a lot of rares, right? Like, the good survival cards are at high rarities, and it's not so much that survival is inherently bad, although I do think it's more underpowered than overpowered. Survival is just, it wants the best cards from green and white, and you don't end up in that combination very often, because the same cards that make your deck playable also make other people in the draft tables decks playable. So everyone, you're fighting over all of the cards that you know are going to be contested. So if you're just getting all of those cards, you can play green-white. So the fact that that's actually even feasible is insane. Because it is really difficult to balance 10 different archetypes and make them all at least somewhat usable at the same time. I don't think there's ever been another set I played in where all of them were viable. Well, actually, I guess Modern Horizons 3 was that way. But that's a Modern Horizons set. It's not standard. So it's like different. It's funny because I remember earlier this year when Khans of Tarkir, which is a set that came out in 2015, it became available in Magic Arena for the first time. And it introduced fetch lands, which are the lands that let you sack them to go get any lands you want from your deck, which vastly increases consistency and makes so many strategies that are not normally viable now viable on Arena. A lot of people were super hyped for that set to be finally draftable online. Because you guys got to realize, like, that was a very beloved set. And you were never able to draft it in online form until this year. Because Magic Arena came out in 2018. And a lot of people really liked that. I actually hated that set. I felt like it was just, like, so bad. Because it was just all about stats. And there was nothing interesting about it. And the reason I bring that set up is because, in my opinion, this set is just an overall 10x better version of that set. Because the main mechanic in that set was something called Morph. Morph is where you take the top card of your deck, you put it face down, and if you put it face down, and it becomes a 2/2 creature. At any time, if the actual card that's face down is a creature, you can pay that creature's cost and flip it face up. Well, in this set, one of the main mechanics is called Manifest Dread, which is the exact same thing, except you get to look at the top 2 cards of your deck, not one, and then you put one on the battlefield as a creature, the other one goes to the graveyard. And that does so many things for this set that make it so great. Because it makes it to where you can do graveyard shenanigans. It also helps you with Delirium, and it also just gives you a overall so much more likely chance that the card you're putting face down is a real card that affects the game. Oh my gosh, what the fuck is happening? I might just restart the client. Like, I actually been in the queue for 10 minutes. We're restarting the client. There's too many brokies inside of the pod anyway. We gotta get it going. We need a banger of a pod so we can make a banger of a YouTube so I can afford to feed myself this month. 1 like on the video contributes to me being able to feed myself this month to continue bringing out banger content. Remember that. Remember that. Tell your mother. Sign up for YouTube. Sign up for Rumble. And leave a like on the video. Okay. I have restarted the client. Are we going to be good to go? This is the question we have been all waiting to answer. But it's fine, though. I had to run an ad on Twitch anyway, because Twitch is just like, it just sucks. And they force you to run ads. Please share my opinion on the Netflix live action. It is the 2nd season out. I didn't even know that. I'm going to be honest with you. Netflix, I don't have. I have every other access to every other streaming service, but I don't really watch TV in general. I mainly watch YouTube. But I heard, I saw a part of the season 1, and I thought season 1 was kind of cool. It's just like not really my thing. I really like the guy who plays Zoro, though. The guy who plays Zoro is the son of one of the, or no, it's the guy who plays Luffy, right? The guy who plays Luffy is the son of one of the most famous mixed martial art actors of all time. Let me look that up. I forgot what that guy's name is. I think his name is Chitty or something. No, I'm not trying to see the cast for the non-live action. I want to see the actual live action. I don't want to see the Asian lady who plays Luffy. I want to see the real person. Is it this guy? Inaki Godoy? No, it's not that guy. I think it is Zoro. I'm trying to figure it out. I forgot what the name of that guy is. Oh, it might have been the guy who played young Zoro. Maybe that's who it was. We'll see. We'll see. I'll look it back up in a second. But I think it's either Zoro or Luffy. Alright, I'm going to pause the music for a second. Alright, welcome back to another Duskmourn draft on the channel. And we are starting off with some very powerful uncommons. So we have Stay Hidden, Stay Silent. This is one of the better removal spells in the format. But this is also a card that I've ran into trouble with, because if you lock down something face down and they flip it up and it has survival or like a static effect, sometimes you can be a little bit irritated by that. There is an Unnerving Grasp, though, which is one of my favorite cards to play with in this format. I think it's actually just maybe the second best uncommon in the format, and that's probably what we're going to go with. There's also a Shroud Stomper, which I do like quite a bit, but first picking it is pretty risky, and Razorkin Needlehead is just not something I'm trying to first pick. Ooh, okay, there is the Mind Skinner. This is actually a pretty good one. My only issue with this card is that you want to have it in the appropriate deck, because the way you want to win with this is by playing it after you've already like established multiple threats in the early game. Then it's unlikely that your opponent will have an answer for this, and they will have already used like several deck thinning mechanics. And once that happens, this can just be a one-shot kill. So I actually like that card, but it's something that I don't like to commit to early because it could end up just putting you in an unadvantageous game state. I think I'm going to take this Growing Dread here. And we're starting with a blue card that also manifests Dread. And this is a pretty nice reward if we actually end up in the green-blue space, which is one of the decks that I end up more frequently in. If I would have started with a black card, I would have 100% went for I would have 100% went for the Valgoth's Faithful. Okay, this pack is... Wow, this pack still has some bangers. So there's a Patchwork Beastie, which is probably just the best pick for us. There's also an Osseous Stick Twister. If I didn't start with the Unnerving Grasp, if I didn't start with the Growing Dreads, I probably would go for the Stick Twister because I do think that black is somewhat underdrafted. And I think if you want to get an edge in this format, you should be trying to get into black as frequently as you can, as long as the good cards are being shown to you. And this is one of the better ones, especially in black-green, because it is an artifact / creature. So this goes really hard in Delirium, and in the late game, it's not a tot. It's not a bad top deck by any means. But we got to go Patchwork Beastie. It's just a good follow-up. Oh my gosh, and we end up getting rewarded with an Oblivious Bookworm. Say goodbye to the Stick Twister because the Bookworm is here to stay. Man, we might just be having back-to-back green-blue drafts. This is looking nice, boys. A Growing Dread into a Bookworm with an Unnerving Grasp. This is a premium start. I mean, we literally are starting with 4 uncommons in a row that all go in the same deck. You gotta love to see it. All right, there's a Glimmerburst that's probably just genuinely the best card in this pack anyway. I think this is a little bit less good in green-blue because we already have ways to thin through our deck, and sometimes you just don't need additional card advantage. But I'm not leaving much behind. Okay, this is a tough one here. So there is a Vanish from Sight, which is fine. There's also a Commune with Evil, which I think is one of the more underrated ways to get Delirium online in this format. And there's also a Monstrous Emergence. I think I'm just going to go with Monstrous Emergence here because I could end up getting kicked out of blue and just splash the Bookworm because it's that powerful. Like, Bookworm and Unnerving Grasp are 2 cards that are so powerful and high impact that I'm willing to splash them even if I'm like red-green or if I am black-green. Oh, wow. Well, there are 3 cards here that go great with our deck. With the Paranormal Analyst, we also have the Unable to Scream and the Manifest Dread. So, yeah, this is just a tough one, man. I think I'm going to go with the Analyst here, but I could be convinced that it's better to go with Unable to Scream. They're both pretty premium uncommons in the deck, and both a reason to be playing blue-green. But considering I already have 2 pieces of interaction, I think I'm going to go with the Analyst. This card's almost like a secondary Bookworm. And it can make up if you don't end up... it can make up for you not getting some of the more recursion-based cards to get back from the grave. Ooh, there's a Say Its Name. Well, that is another great card to follow up here. And I honestly don't think this draft could be going any better. If you're letting me start with these cards in the Pro Tour, the World Championship, or even the Arena Open, I'm just 3-0ing the draft. Like, this is an insane start. So I don't think you're ever really going to play the Tunnel Surveyor. The 3-drop slot just gets so clogged in green decks in general. And Beastie Beatdown is one that I think if you have enough fixing, it might be worth a splash. So we'll just take that here. We're also cutting green from the pack. Ooh, okay, there is a Valgoth's Faithful wheeling in the first pack. Yeah, black could have been a possibility for us to go down, but I actually think that it was better for us to go blue, because blue just seems more open, which is surprising. Yeah, we'll go with the Researcher. I do actually like Researcher in some builds because half the time you end up with like a lot of enchantments without even trying. Or if you have a really controlling deck, it's going to allow you to slow down the game. So there's a Grasping Longneck, but there's also a Frantic Strength. I actually just keep playing Frantic Strength in every deck that I end up with because it's just a good solid 23rd card, and it's so bad that people just don't play around it. And Grasping Longneck, I almost always try to not play. All right, pack number 2. Let's see some bangers and continue down the blue-green train. All right, so the rare is a Leyline once again. Gotta hate to see it, and pretty much all of these uncommons are out of our reach. Another BC beatdown, but it's very unlikely we're going to splash 2 of those. I'm just going to go with the Unable to Scream here. I mean, I think this is just a solid choice for what we have so far. Unable to Scream continues to overperform for me in this archetype. This archetype is really rewarding when you have extremely low cost removal because you often want to get on board because there are a lot of times when you can swing the tempo of the game by playing a card that does something and also allows you to manifest dread. So cards like Unable to Scream are very, very important. All right, this is a really difficult pick here. So a Fear of Isolation versus a Defiant Survivor. 2 cards that I think are fairly advantageous in this archetype. Let's check out how many enchantments we have. So we have 3. I mean, this card is good, but it's more of a 4-drop than a 2. I have realistically Unable to Scream and Frantic Strength, which I don't think have the greatest synergy with Fear of Isolation. So we're probably just going to go with Defiant Survivor. The thing about blue-green is you can end up with quite a few enchantments. You just very often don't want to be bouncing those back to hand, and or they're just higher costed to where you don't often have the mana to make this a huge tempo swing and replay that card. We're going to go with Defiant Survivor. It's one that I do not mind playing. Ooh, okay, there is an Expropriate. Expropriate is a funny-ass card. I feel like if I played Commander, I would probably run this card. It seems really fun, but it's just not very viable in draft. There's also a Jolly Balloon Man. Every time someone plays this, they beat me down with it, but anytime I draft it, I just draft no cards that have a synergy with it. So we're just going to go with another Monstrous Emergence. Really would like to get a couple high attack creatures here to really take advantage of this card. Because it's honestly best when you end up with like a Bashful Beastie or like Land Cyclers. But there's another Patchwork Beastie, and we're not going to pass up on a second one of those. This card just allows you to enable Delirium way too quickly, and honestly, it might be the best 1-drop in the format. Okay, so there is a 3rd Monstrous Emergence. Might actually be interested in that, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, if I just take this and just draft like some more high-power creatures, we're going to be in a really good position because, like, I don't think we're the kind of deck that we want a Tunnel Surveyor or a Piranha Fly. And they keep passing us good green cards, so we might as well play them. Ooh, okay. Well, these are the cards I was looking to see. We have a Dagger Maw Megalodon, a Bashful Beastie, and a House Cartographer. I do actually like House Cartographer more than the average person, but I am kind of just hurting for a big drop to be able to use these Monstrous Emergences on. The reason I really like this card is you can reveal a creature in hand to deal damage, not just on field. And so it makes cards like this being drawn in the early game actually have value. And I do actually want to pick up a Megalodon, but I think those will just go later on average. Okay, there's another Defiant Survivor. You gotta love to see it. The Manifest Dread synergies are chugging along, baby. And we're already at 17 cards that I would not mind playing. That is really good. I mean, we might even get something else on this wheel here. So, deck is looking very premium. Underwater Tunnel. Okay, cool. That's a good early play. I think this card becomes quite a bit better when you have 2 Patchwork Beastie. Because then it's very likely if you have these 2 cards, you go Beastie on 1, Tunnel on 2, you could just actually hit a Manifest, or I mean, you could actually just hit a Delirium on turn 3. And hitting Delirium turn 3 with Patchwork Beastie is just so much pressure. And that's why I legitimately think that is the best 1-drop in the format. Okay, it doesn't look like we're going to get anything else from this pack. I'm going to go and take this Ticket Booth. Unlikely that we play it, but it never hurts to pick one up. And here's a Malevolent Chandelier. So I actually haven't been playing this as often as I once was, but I do think with how many Manifest Dread cards we have, I would not mind playing this card as a 23rd pick. Hopefully we can get at least like one under the skin to be able to buy back some of our non-creature cards here. We'll take the Bedhead Beastie. And nothing else is going to matter from this pack. Hopefully pack 3 treats us with a banger of a rare. Because, man, this deck has so much velocity. This deck has so much velocity to be able to find our powerful cards. So if we do end up getting one of those, we're going to be able to find it quickly and reuse it often. Okay, last pick, Island. It's a sign. We're about to see an Overlord, baby. I believe. All right, pack number 3. Do not let us down now. And we aren't going to be let down anytime soon because that's Duskmourn, the all-questioning. Well, I asked for a bomb, and we shall receive. This is one of the most premium cards we could have been offered in this situation. And funny enough, right before recording this video, I actually just had a draft. Literally right before this one with an Oblivious Bookworm and a Duskmourn, and we're continuing the streak to 2 drafts. There's also a Breakdown the Door, which I would really like, but I mean, Duskmourn is just too powerful. I can't leave that on the table, and I don't really have a good way to win the game, so Duskmourn was a great pickup here. Oh my gosh. Baby girl.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
That is what we're talking about, ladies and gentlemen. I asked for an Overlord. We get offered an Overlord. This is exactly what you want to see when you're sitting in the hot seat, and we're not going to be cooling down anytime soon. This is probably the worst Overlord, but it is still a banger nonetheless, and you're never going to see me pass by on one of these guys. Ooh, there's a Brute Spinner. Okay, so if I actually have the fixing to play Brute Spinner, I really want to put him in the deck. So we already have an Overlord, but we don't have any other ways to summon this card. I think I'm actually just going to speculate on this because our deck is like basically complete. If we get offered any fixing, I'm basically going to pick it over almost anything else. You could convince me that the correct pick is the Machete here, but genuinely, I think if we don't end up getting to put this in our deck is still fine. So I would rather risk it for the biscuit because I'm here to make content. Ooh, there's Green-Black Land. Wow. And there's another Say Its Name. That is huge. Wow. Can I pass up on the Green-Black Land here for a Say Its Name? I don't know if I can. Legitimately. That is a toughie, boys. Yeah, I need to be able to play the Brute Spinner. I think I have to go for this. I mean, the Say Its Name does allow us to find a black source, though. Screw it. I believe we're going to be offered another one. We're locking in the cemetery. I'm all in on the Brute Spinner, baby. All in. We're in it to win it. Let's go. We get shown another Say Its Name. That is perfect. We didn't have to miss out on the Green-Black Land. And the Say Its Name can buy back the Green-Black Land. So that is exactly what we are looking for. Ooh, okay, there's a Moldering Gym. Not as good as the 3-mana 2/1 Centipede would be in this situation, but still an awesome card that will enable us the ability to splash the Brood Spinner very easily. Some people wouldn't splash this card because it's 2 mana, but because it's still good in the late game and arguably way better in the late game than the early game, it is one that I'm willing to go out of my way to find a way to put into our deck. Ooh, okay, there's an Overgrown Zealot. Overgrown Zealot versus Bashful Beastie is a tough one, but considering I know I want to put this Brood Spinner in my deck, I think this is just an easy option. And this deck looks to be very much about Manifest Dread, so having someone who can give you double mana to pay to flip things is right up our alley. Oh my gosh, we're getting a pick 8 Breakdown the Door? That means we actually have a chance to get the first Breakdown the Door that we saw in our original pack, because that's next pick. So let's see if we hit here. Oh my gosh, we actually hit. We're literally insane. This draft is actually crazy. This might be the best green-blue draft I have ever seen. Oh my gosh, and we get a Centipede pick 10? This is ridiculous. Like, the only thing we're missing is maybe like a blue land cycler / another Bashful Beastie, but we have a Chandelier to play instead, so I don't even hate this. Wow, another Say Its Name or a Wary Watchdog. I do like Say Its Name. I just don't think we need it. I don't think we need a third one. I think we'd rather just benefit from having a premium 2-drop. But getting those that late is actually insane. This deck is looking crazy. Wow. Well, this is a banger of a draft. You definitely could have convinced me that the third Say Its Name was maybe a little bit better, but I just like the ability to potentially turn on our Delirium a little bit early, slightly more, just because we do have those 2 Patchwork Beasties. We have a lot of cuts to make here, and this is crazy. Like, our level of premium card stock is out the wazoo. So I'll take out the cards that I don't love playing here. Wow, I thought we were going to have to put some stuff back in, but I guess not. Wow. Yeah, this deck is just premium. I could take out this guy, but I want to have probably a base amount of, like, creatures big enough to actually affect the board. Because this card's just really good to flip into. I think I would benefit more from just keeping it in the deck. And that still leaves us with 1, 2, 3 ways to fix our mana for the black source. So I think that's legitimately worth it. How much removal do we have? 1, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's a lot, yeah. What am I cutting here? So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2-drops. And then I have the Growing Dread. Am I actually cutting, like, Wary Watchdog, maybe? I don't know. That's tough. Watchdog is just so good, though. There's no way we're cutting a Defiant Survivor, right? Like, there's no way we're cutting this. I kind of just want this card as a way to flip up. But maybe I should just cut it. Yeah, this deck just goes way too deep. I think I can't cut this. What are the worst cards in our deck? Probably this, and this. I'm never cutting that. I can't do that. Maybe I am cutting this. I think I just need this for the black mana. It's also just good to flip. Yeah, I think I am going to keep this. Wow, that's crazy that I'm being convinced to do that. That's actually just insane. Maybe because I have the 2 Patchwork Beastie, it doesn't matter. Yeah, we only have 6 blue cards, actually. Wow, I didn't even realize that. Yeah, I think this is fine. All right, well, we ended up with a very, very premium green-blue deck splashing a Brood Spinner. So this is probably one of the more streamlined builds I have seen, and it was really difficult to make some cuts. I ended up cutting a Wary Watchdog just because I wanted to have a Malevolent Chandelier in there, because I think this deck is very good at going deep. And I also just think we're kind of low on good cards to flip up, to flip face up into. And I think this is a fine one, just to have one flyer in the deck to be able to win in the late game. But overall, we have some very, very premium cards here. Some of note are Overlord of the Hauntwoods, Zamone All Questioning, Unnerving Grasp, Oblivious Bookworm, and Brood Spinner alongside 2 Patchwork Beastie. But man, this deck looks to be very, very strong, and we have a ton of interaction, so I have very, very high hopes. This is as close as you're going to get, ladies and gentlemen, to an all-out Manifest Dread strategy. So I'm excited to see what we can do, and let's go ahead and hop into these games. Man, this looks like a legitimate banger. Dude, this actually just looks like the best deck I've ever drafted. It's usually those decks that I end up losing with because someone has an even better deck. I feel like there is a good chance there's a hidden elo system that if your draft has too many rares, they have to nerf you. Also, I don't know how many people were here when we just completed the last draft, but it is absolutely hilarious to me that this deck is literally just a better version of the last deck we had. The draft right before this, we had Zimone Bookworm. This draft, we have Zimone Bookworm, an Overlord, and a Brood Spinner. That's gross. How do we lose with this deck? I don't know. Legitimately, someone tell me how we lose. Like, I don't think we can. The RNG swindler. Bro, do not RNG swindle me. Alright, welcome back to match number 1. And we're up against RNG Swindler. Let's hope that he's not able to swindle us out of a W. Man, well, we have all of our sources with this hand, but our deck just has too many too many cards to curve out with, so I think I need the mole here. Wow, this hand is exceptionally better. We have a turn 1 Patchwork Beastie into a turn 2 Bookworm, and I don't think you could hope for anything better than that, man. Wow. I'm just going to put back the Zealot because we already have the Strangled Cemetery, so. Turn 1, we're going to go Beastie. Turn 2, we go Bookworm. And then turn 3, we play the Cemetery, drop down the Growing Dread. Always mill here because you want to get the information and turn on that juicy Delirium as quickly as possible. Slam down the Bookworm here without hesitation. I'm not going to use the effect. No, maybe okay, I actually kind of want to, just to discard for Delirium. Yeah, we're just going to discard this. Cool. 2 creatures in the grave, but that is fine with me. And he's going for a turn 2 Land Cycler, which is about as good as it could have gotten for us. And we mill land, so we have Delirium 2 out of 4. That is nice. And we're going to go ahead and play down the Cemetery, go for the Growing Dreads here, so we can draw during the end phase without a discard. And we're going to flip into a Defiant Survivor, which is going to add our Delirium up to 3 out of 4. End step, activate effect, draw no discard because we did Manifest Dread. And if he kills our Bookworm here, we'll still be able to flip up our Survivor, Manifest Dread again, and get a 1/1 counter. This hand, this sequence was absolutely disgusting. And I think it's basically over. Yeah, I think this one is over, ladies and gentlemen. Can we hit a Delirium? A dirty turn 3 Delirium. No. A Delirium will not be happening for the boys today. But we can flip over. Tempo. The tempo swing is immaculate. Will this turn on our Manifest Dread? It will not. It will just steal away our dreams of hitting into a card we could flip and abuse with Growing Dreads. So he's going to use another removal here. I'm going to hope. And I did not hope good enough. That was really sad. I think here I actually just go for a Manifest Dread. Can we turn on Delirium here? Yay, we turn on Delirium. Get him for 5. Ayo. Well, we're stuck on 3 lands, but we might be able to push through. This is probably the best case scenario for a stuck on 3 lands startup. He's going to go for a Bashful Beastie, and I'm going to crush his dreams here. Decline, and that is going to be lethal. Doesn't matter what we do here.
Gotcha, bitch.
Sorry about you, brother. Sorry about you, bitch. Man. There's something about that just felt really, really good. You know what? Maybe we don't need the Chandelier. Alright. I'm taking out the Chandelier, and I'm only putting it in if I feel like we need it. If we actually lose a game due to not having Chandelier, I'll put it... Yeah, if we actually lose a game due to not having Chandelier, I'll put it back in. But genuinely, I do not think we need it. Our deck is just too fast and has too much interaction. Alright, we're going to be starting off on the draw here. Well, we would have drawn the Chandelier again. That's funny. I'm going to keep this for sure. We have the Analyst into a potential Manifest Dread. And we pick up a land. That is awesome. Cynical Loner. Okay. Well, considering he had that, I think I actually want to go for Watchdog. Because I want to get the early Surveil, and I don't think I want to trade my Analyst. I feel like I actually do want to guarantee the land here. It sucks because I'm not surveilling, but... Or maybe I should have just done that because we're going to trade and I'd surveil again. Getting to a 4th land seems pretty big here because we want a double spell. He's going to Monstrous Emergence. Okay. Well, I'll do it now. I'm glad I didn't go for the Analyst here. Hopefully we get a blue. What is he going to send? Our opponent sends the Land Cycler. Okay. We pick up a Patchwork Beastie, which is just a good curve topper. I think we're just going to go for the Analyst into the Patchwork Beastie. I mean, that was just a good swing of tempo there. And next turn, if we don't get a land, I just go say its name. Or I can go Unnerving Grasp. Setting up the early Delirium. That's actually pretty scary. Into a Killer's Mask. Okay. Take action. Mill it on land. Draw a land. That is perfect. You love to see it.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
You'd love to see it, baby. And my dog is going nuts on the mailman as always. Alright, what do we want to do here? I could go Unnerving Grasp, which lets us draw. But I'm bouncing this, and that could be risky. I don't know. Okay, it was a land. Awesome. Well, I would love to add another Say Its Name. Thank you for asking, sir. Yes, sir. Get in there. We love adding a Say Its Name this time of year, brother. Hopefully he does not have a Brute Spinner. We got pretty lucky that his Manifest Dread was not a real card. Resurrected Cultist. Okay. I was wondering if he's going to send that. Dirty Manifest Dread hit. Well, that doesn't get us to 4, and we get the land to play it. That's funny. I could actually just replay it with the Say Its Name. That's kind of nice. But there's also, like, I could just tempo out the Beastie. For the Beastie Boys, eh? I kind of just like getting out the Brood Spinner here. Oh my gosh, and there's an Overlord. Are you kidding me? Are we ever just adding back the Overlord? Add back the Overlord, play the Overlord. I mean, we have a lot of things to do with our mana. Nah, I don't think the Overlord does a lot here. I'm just going to go for the Brood Spinner. Flip this guy over. Get out the Brood Spinner. Patchwork, Beastie, and Island. I don't really need the Island, but the Patchwork Beastie I don't really mind. If we trade away this Beastie, I mean, that's just an artifact in the grave, so it's 5 types. Alrighty. Sure. Equips the Killer's Mask on the Loner. Yeah, I'll just do it like that. Sends a land, okay. And now I can just go for the Beastie and the Beastie. Double Beastie control, baby girl. So if he attacks, I'm just trading with my Patchwork. Centipede, okay. Attacks with the Loner. I'll trade away for the Bachelor Beastie. At this point, do I want to buy back the Overlord? I think I still just want the Brood Spinner. Like, Brood Spinner is just OP, right? Oh, and there's a Bookworm. That's tough. I think I still want the Brood Spinner. It's just too much card selection. All right, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Buy back a land cycler, okay. Sure. Into a Zamone? Is that... Oh, we're at 6 lands? Wow, so if we get a 7th land, it's just insane. Well, I only have 7... Yeah, I only have 7 available. I have to use 6 for this. So I actually just have to pass here. On his turn, I can sack the Brood Skinner and just get 5 tokens, which is huge. Because they all go in the air. We'll do that. No combat trick. Let's go. We'll profit a Manifest Dread and 4 tokens. If that was a creature, it would have been huge. I got 5 lands in the deck. We hit a land. That's insane. The Zamone is now online. The perfect draw.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
Get ourselves a 7/7, and that's going to be all she wrote. What did I have in the deck? Oh, it doesn't matter, I guess. Okay. Yeah, this deck is insane. Breaches. We love a Breaches. So what I've noticed is, like, it's very easy to throw the Chandelier into your deck because a lot of games you do get down to, like, 3 cards. But you often just win those games. Oh, this hand is gross. It could have been so much better. Why? All right, let's see it. Let's see a fair and balanced hand. Okay, this hand is fair and balanced. I will allow it. Well, on the play, I don't think it gets better than this. Turn 2, Bookworm into a Defiant Survivor. Oh, that's gross. I'm actually going to have to answer that. This gentleman is actually forcing my hand here. The good news is he's probably going to turn on our Delirium, and then we're going to be able to turn off his Crab. So this is actually a matchup where I do want the Chandelier. Underwater Tunnel, okay. Delirium, 2 out of 4. Okay. Drop down the Survivor. End step. Draw 1. Get rid of the forest. Double forest, double island. This is about where you would like to be. And our opponent misses a land drop. That is great. You gotta love to see it. Well, I did want to answer his Crab, but at this point, I think I gotta just answer the Researcher, because it makes our Survivor play here huge. Alrighty. We get a free Manifest Dread. You gotta love to see it. Drop down the Patchwork Beastie. Hold up another Manifest Dread for his turn. Get a free draw here. Ooh, that was great. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna be able to deck us out. We're just playing too fast here. See, Oblivious Bookworm just advances your game state too fast. Like, turn 1 Beastie into turn 2 Bookworm is almost always GG. Because it's like, you're going to hit Delirium way too fast. That you're now milling 2 cards per turn, 1 in hand of choice. You're going to hit Delirium, and you're just getting a 1 mana 3/3 and a 2 mana 2/3, which is extremely premium in this format. And he's just going to the end phase? Okay, well, I'm going to Growing Dread. All right, what do you got here for us? You want to counter? Sir, will you be countering today? Okay, he's just going to Winters. He's just going to Withering Torment. I wonder if he thought I was going to be able to do that on his end step. It doesn't work like that, but okay. We'll go with the Malevolent Chandelier. It's actually really huge here. And that turns our Delirium on. That is exactly what the doctor ordered. Oh, and we're going to get another Defiant Survivor trigger? That is just OP, man. OP for real, for real. So we can just attack with everyone. Goes down to 7. We get a Paranormal Analyst. That is insane. And then I'll go ahead and play the Brood Spinner. I'm down to 16 cards in deck, but I don't think it even really matters. And then during his end step, I can flip this face up, go for an Unnerving Grasp. And I think that's all she wrote. Man, stumbling against our start was just too little too late. See, it's like, it would have been good. Like, it makes sense to have the Chandelier in this deck. But the issue is, we just win the game too quickly. Like, it does not come up. It's not really hindering us because our deck's so premium, but It is a consideration to take out. I can confirm that from playing so many drafts in this format, it is legitimately always worth to splash the Brood Spinner. As long as you have at least two ways, to find a source to play the Brood Spinner, like, you should just always play it. You don't even need lands. Like, the card is just too good. If there is like a 60% chance that I'm able to play that card once during the match, I'm putting it in my deck. Because the chance, if you resolve a Brood Spinner, and like, you just win. It's actually in some ways better to play it at the end of the game than it is early. Because if you're playing it at the end, they might not have an answer for it. And if it goes uncontested one time in the late game, you just win. Alright, well, this hand is quite a bit slower than our previous ones. At the same time, we do have our sources, and Break Down the Door seems like it will be pretty exceptional in this matchup, since we know that he has some Delirium synergies. I think I'm willing to keep. If it was on the play, I probably wouldn't. Ooh, man, that could have been a Wary Watchdog. That hurts. That actually hurts. We might actually just take this out of our deck. And we get a black. Okay, cool. Well, I'm going to go ahead and just do this, because, like, I need to make an action. Hit a creature, please. Big creature energy. Okay, this is Simone. That is the perfect creature to hit. I'm down with that all day. Wow. We milled our other Say Its name, though, so we have no more recursion. It's a little bit irritating, but it's fine. I have a feeling this is going to get answered, but I might as well throw it out there. He's just going to counter. Okay, sure. Well, we slowed down the game. At least I have the Chandelier, so maybe I could get it back. Who knows? Drop down the Survivor. Does he counter this one? And we'll play tap land. Next turn, I can slam down the Bashful Beastie with 2 pieces of removal and another big threat to slam down. Oh, and he has an Entity Tracker. That is gross. Yeah, that is one of the more premium bombs in the format. And he's got an Unable to Scream. That is just perfect for him. But if he attacks here and doesn't develop the board, I can Break Down the Door. And he's just going to pass. Okay, cool. Yeah, that makes this play quite a bit better, to be honest with you. So, I'm going to go do this first. Will you allow that, sir? Will you allow me to do this? Okay. That is frustrating. Oh, if I would have played the Analyst first, though. If I would have played the Analyst first, we would have gotten a card there. But then he would have just negated the Analyst, which I would rather him negate the Analyst than my Survivor. I can still remove this next turn and do it again. I think I'm willing to double block his tracker. If he doesn't have a trick, I'm just super happy about that. Okay, never mind. This guy is a dirty bloke. He is indeed a dirty bloke. Well, I guess we can try this again. Exile target enchantment. Could you, like, stop fucking with me? How many pieces of interaction does this guy actually have? Like, this is actually ridiculous. What the fuck? Okay. Sure. This guy is just top decking so crazy. This is actually insane. Okay. This card is so stupid. He's actually just playing Entity Tracker Turbo. Like, this is more OP. This is the, like, big brother of Bookworm. Bookworm's big sis. The big sis that did not get trapped inside of the washing machine. For real, for real. Although I will say, I feel like we have so much more of an advantage over this guy when we get to go first. Because his deck is just, like, really slow. Okay, cool. Well, he can negate something, I guess. I'd rather have him negate this. Would you like to give me a Manifest Dread? Okay. I actually think this card's, like, objectively bad. Especially, like, why would you not side deck this out against me? Because you've seen that I legitimately have, like, 8+ Manifest Dread synergies. You should always side deck that card out. Like, this, it's not good. It's working out for him because he curved out. He's winning the game because he curved out. And I started with no 2-drop creature. It doesn't have anything to do with this card being good. It's literally, like, just, if he had drawn... If he took this out of his deck, it might have been more impactful for him. Because the reason he's getting advantage is because the Entity Tracker. It's not because of this. This is actually, like, terrible for him. Because he's seen that we have, like, a Bookworm. We have a Paranormal Analyst. We also just are yet to see our Elemental, or our Overlord one time. If we do end up making this person run out of interaction, it is probably going to come down to the Chandelier, but yeah, this guy's deck is just completely centered around one card, and that card is Entity Tracker. You hate to see it. I think this guy just literally decided to put as many 1-mana enchantment effects in his deck as possible and just hope he draws Entity Tracker. Like, think about how bad of a situation he would be in if he did not draw that card. Like, his deck is actually... Oh, no, his deck's good. Okay, he has an Enduring Curiosity. That's fair. He's drawing, like, 5 cards. Maybe I should actually just, like, quit out to not show him my deck. Because I don't think I can beat this. I'll give myself 1 turn. Because I actually don't want to show him my cards. Yeah, that's not going to cut it. Yeah, this guy's going to draw too many cards. I'm going to the next game. Yeah, the way we beat this guy is by just curving out. We just need to curve out and stomp this guy. A choose 1 card, Druid Lives On. Yeah, this is the Druid Dream. This card is goated. So you have this card. There's another card like that. Green just has a lot of cards like that. So that's how rooms are a thing where there's 2 sides of a card. They stay on the field forever, kind of like locations, except you choose one side of the card to play now, and then later at any time, you can pay the cost of the other side and use that effect. So they're all kind of like choose 1 effects. And then I have this guy who's a mythic rare. We kind of high rolled and got him, which you haven't seen him. So he has a cost of 5, and anytime he enters or attacks, we get a tapped land that counts as all 5 colors of mana. But you can pay 3 and have him enter with 4 counters on him, 4 time counters. And after every turn, you remove a counter from it. And once it gets down to 0 counters, he comes into play as a creature. But you still get the effect to ramp. So if you have 3 mana, you can just ramp, and then in 4 turns, you'll get a 6/5 that when he attacks, he also ramps. Or you can just play him for his actual cost of 5. So there's a lot of optionality there. But yeah, I think our deck is like a little bit better than this guy's. We just have to actually curve out. All right, it's time. We got to curve out against the entity Cuckold, I believe. Wow, this is a sussy Baka hand. So on one side, if we get a green here, we'll be able to Overlord on 3 and just ramp. On the other side, I don't have a 2-drop. I mean, I can just Monstrous Emergence 2x and reveal. I think that's well worth. Because now I have a built-in way to kill his tracker. Okay, I'm just the GOAT. I'm just the GOAT. It is what it is. They call me that guy for a reason, baby. Skullcap Nuisance. Okay. That's a weird card. Well, I can tell you what we're doing. Overlord of the Hauntwoods, baby. Give me that juicy, juicy everywhere land. This is a token land that is all 5 colors of mana. And our opponent can never remove it. I love that. Did our opponent get stuck on 2 lands? No, they didn't. Okay, he could don't make a sound. If he doesn't have a counterspell for this, it's actually just huge, though. I'm doing it. I'm ripping. Flip it or rip it. We just got a 5-4 on turn 4. Nice. If he kills it, he kills it. Does he have a tracker? He does not. Where there's not a tracker, there is a way. Well, that was kind of weird. I feel like he probably has that, Yeah, I feel like he has the fear of imposter. Maybe I just attack first, see what he has. See what he's gonna do here. He takes, okay. Interesting. Well, let's try it. We already got our damage, so it's like low risk. Fear of imposter? Twist reality? Okay. Yeah, this is a little risky because if I decide to Monstrous Emergence here and kill that and he has an entity tracker, I'd be in a bad predicament. I don't know. This is a tough one. I don't really care that much about the Surveil. We'll see what we hit here. I mean, that's a guy, I guess. I kind of want to save it for his entity tracker. But I guess he could have another counter. Yeah, we'll just pass. If he's removing my beastie, he's not removing my overlord. Does he have the tracker? That is the question we must answer. Unnerving Grasp, okay. Sure. That is a good card indeed, sir. But I have a lot of mana. That could be a tracker. Ooh. Oblivious bee enters the fray. Ha 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 ha. He could have another counter. I don't believe it. It's not real. He doesn't have another counter. Oblivious bee sticks to the field. Let's go. He doesn't have the mana to flip over his dude. So even if he has an Oblivious bee, it's not his time. And I get my Overlord. Okay. Kind of a big deal. I guess I'm going to get rid of this. It feels really weird to do that, but I'm doing it. Say hello to my little friend. Overlord of the Hauntwoods, baby. The Overlord is here. Sha sha sha. You want to Unnerving Grasp that? You're gonna Withering Torment. Okay. Alright, I just have a 3-3. Don't worry about it, buddy. Don't worry about it, Buster Douglas. This is just how we roll. I rock out with that fofo, son. Rock out with the fofo. You know how we be, baby. You know how we be. Skull Crab, okay. I love milling cards, bro. I do that in my sleep. Oh, no, the Brood Spinner. The Brood Spinner was inbound, brother. No. Patchwork Beastie, okay. I kind of want to kill that. Don't make a sound? Okay. How about you don't make a sound, sir? I hate playing against people with the Skull Crab. It's actually just like so scary. Because you know it's like a terrible card, but for some reason this guy's just rolling you out the ass. So he definitely doesn't have the tracker. If he did, he would have already used it. Okay, get rid of 2 lands. Great. I love you for that, bro. I love you for that. Give me a Manifest Dread. Give me a Growing Dread or an Unnerving Grasp. I would love you. That's the way, we like it. Fuck your crab, sir. That's the way, fuck your crab, sir. Okay. I really don't want him to deck us out. This is a Sussy Baka situation. Fuck it, we ball. No entity trackers. You don't top deck any tracker. You're not that guy. He's not that guy, guys. He's not that guy. Yeah, go to in phase. Go to in phase. Yes. Good shit, bro. Good shit. We're gonna get a real card here. Real rips. Real rips for the big boys. Real rips for the big boys. Oh my gosh. No. No. I literally got this as the worst possible time. Why? Okay, if you can flip, that'd be scary. Don't flip. You don't have a lane cycler. That's not a lane cycler. I don't believe it. It's an entity tracker. Of course he has it. Are you fucking kidding me?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Of course this guy hits the entity tracker. Literally, of course. Dude, suck a dick. Suck a dick, bro. Eat a dick, sir. Eat a dick. That is so frustrating. Of course. Like, right after I use my last piece of real removal, this guy just it actually flips into the tracker. That's so disgusting. I'm gonna have to appeal to the head judge after this. Oh my gosh, that's a real card. That's a real card. I can deal with that. I can deal with that. That's a real one. For the real ones, baby. I have 10 cards in deck. Here, just misplay. Just throw with the tracker. Throw the tracker in the trash. This card is too OP. It needs to be limited. Okay? That's not a enchantment. I don't think you should have that card in your deck, sir. You aren't going that... Dude, you should never have this card in your deck. Let's be real. The only time you're doing this is when you're playing blue-green. And even though you had a mill crab, I took it out because it was that bad. You should never be playing this card, sir. Legitimately never. Okay, I'm going to play this, and then I'm going to top deck an Unnerving Grasp, which is just going to win us the game. Okay. I might just need to hold this for my turn to draw a card. Oh my gosh, that's huge. That's actually huge. I play this. I bounce it back to hand. I play it. I get 3 creatures. And I'm milling 6 cards. And then I have 5 creatures. I get in for 2. Creature. No, I needed a creature. I needed to not mill a creature. I think I have to hold this. I could just bounce that because it's not like gonna affect the game state because it has like higher power. What are my outs to that? I have 1 break down the door. Gosh. I think I just hold it. If I do it now, he has to replay it, but he loses the counter. I don't think the counter matters. I think I just need to get rid of that. Oh my gosh, I just ripped the, like, worst possible card to rip. Are you kidding me? Why? Why? Why did I rip my Say Its name? I needed to not rip that. He hits another crab? Dude.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
I'm tired of going into these crabby-ass bitch boys, bro. What? What is this guy's top decks? Are you kidding me? This guy is such a dirty top decker, bro. Like, his deck actually is so ass. It just is built to hard counter me. No, if I would have drawn... No, it didn't matter. Yeah, that was my last break down the door. He actually just cucked me. Yeah, that sucks. That was unfortunate. That guy's deck is actually so bad. He can legitimately only win by playing against me. Like, no one else is going to be able to mill that much. That was really sad, because this deck is super premium. I told you. It's always the super premium decks that you go against a person who just high rolls. Why do I play with the spooky DTV turned off? Because I wanted to ruin that guy's good luck, because he was on a hot streak. His top decks were literally, like, disgusting. I don't think he could have done something more disgusting. That was more disgusting than scary. You know how there's like different type of horror films? There's like the scary kind and there's the gory kind. Like that was the gross kind. Okay, I get to play the game. It's my time to play the game. I'm sorry, it's just over. I hate to tell you this, buddy. I mean, I just go Bookworm on 2 into Overlord on 3. Like, it's wraps. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, buddy. It is what it is. I'm telling you, every time we have one Bookworm in our deck, we always just start with it. It is what it is. It is what it is, sir. Turning the TV on and off for good luck one time. Scorching Dragonfire? Sure, Buster Douglas. Sure. Sorry about you, bitch. He doesn't know about the power of the turn 3 Overlord. No one can withstand the power of the turn 3 Rampant Growth. Okay, that's a good card. He might be able to withstand the power. This guy might legitimately be able to withstand the power. I don't like that. I didn't expect this guy to push through my Bookworm like butter. He actually just pushed through my Bookworm like butter. That is some BS, man. It is what it is. And he's playing Teamer. How funny. Okay, well, if he has a counter, he has a counter. I gotta do this. Boop. It's okay, just allow it. It's fine. You have a Don't Make a Sound. It's a useless card, but you're gonna allow it. Nice. Yes, sir. Is there anything he could flash in? He did have a flash. I knew he would have a flash. That dirty bread baker. This guy is a certified D-I-R-T-Y dirty bread baker. Of course he would have that. They always do it to him in a simplified game state. Into another Growing Dread. Are we actually just going against a person who has the same deck as us, but his card quality is so high, he's just allowed to run red cards too? Oh my gosh!
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something
Brother,
ain't right.
how high did a high roller roll if a high roller could roll high? I want you to think about this. This guy is main decking a copy of Wildfire Wickerfolk, which is an aggressive red-green card, and he is splashing a double-pipped blue card, and has shown us no mana fixing thus far. That makes a lot of sense. I mean, that just makes plenty of sense, am I right? Well, I'm fucked. Okay. This is fun. I thought this was going to be pure content, but this is actually reverse content. We go against a person who has a deck that's built to hard counter us into a following person who has a deck that is the exact same as ours in every aspect, except quite a bit higher card quality, and our deck is almost all in commons. Like, the fact that this guy has this deck and he made it appear out of his asshole is insane. What? He also has a Fear of Burning Alive? Are you kidding me? Dude, this guy's deck's absurd. Dude, oh my gosh. He's running double pipped cards from 2 different colors and he's splashing? That's so greedy. Wait, why does he have Eventual Possession? This is like the most grindy deck, but he's just splashing and like multiple aggro cards? How does this make any sense? Who let this man get away with this? I mean, I'm just going to the next game. There's no way I'm winning. Yeah, that guy just fucking high rolled the shit out of me. I thought it was a lock. I opened Bookworm into Defiant Survivor, into a Paranormal Analyst, and an Overlord on 3. How am I losing? Like, wait, what? It took another player opening double Growing Dread plus a better Overlord than me to beat that hand and a Scorching Dragonfire. That was ridiculous. Okay, well, I hope we don't get automatically cucked again. Man, if we had a green, this hand would be so crazy, dude. I can't do it. I have to mull. Okay, our opponent mulled at least. Alright, once again, we're just going to hope that our opponent doesn't have Dragonfire on 2 in his aggro deck, splashing multiple control cards. Or vice versa. If he's Scorching Dragonfires me again, I swear. He didn't. Okay. Okay, that was respectable. That was respectable. Let it go through. Good. Good boy. Good boy. Let it go through. Okay. He has a Growing Dread. He is the baby brother to Bookworm. I get it. You just got the overall worse uncommon gold card. It's fine. I'm just the better player. That is how it is sometimes. Do I do this just to Delirium? Maybe that is better. Wow. Target this. Deal 3. Unable to scream. Go in here. Manifest Dread. You can't respond. It is what it is. You just can't respond. It's fine. Oh, yeah. By the way, he just naturally opened Teamer Tron. That's really cool. I love that my opponent naturally opened Teamer Tron. You love to see that. End phase Manifest Dread. Can we hit a land here? MVS. We hit a land. Okay. Well, that was the land I would have liked. I drew a card. That was a card I liked. Cool. We have a slight chance here. We have a good back and forth going. No, don't ruin it. You're ruining the back and forth.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Man, I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
It means you're gay. It is what it is. No matter which way you look at this, all signs are pointing to this guy is most likely the head of a gay biker gang. He's not like a cool gay guy. He's not like the Property Brothers. Like, he's not into real estate. He's just doing gay biker shit. That's all I can say. You can tell by his ability to just open up natural Teamer Tron. I hate to do this to you, buddy, but I just need this more than you. Boop. I booped him. He got booped. Get booped, kid. Do I just play this? I don't know. I feel like this doesn't contribute a lot. Yeah, let's get rid of that. It just doesn't do a lot. I'm already at 5 lands. That's the thing about this card, is it's like really only good in the late game. Okay. Well, he obviously just drew that. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Dude, are you kidding me? That's actually so gross. That's so gross, bro. Well, actually, he just spent 3 mana to manifest Dread. I don't really care about that, I guess. I do, but it's not as bad as it looks. It looks really bad, but it's really not that. Ah, I don't have another removal, though. This card actually just like puts such a stall on us. Legitimately, this guy's deck is so greedy. Like, he's just playing so many cards that are good cards. Don't get me wrong. It's not like he picked bad cards. He picked bad cards for the specific deck. Like, half of the cards that are in this deck don't go with the other half. But for some reason, he just draws natural Teamertron, so I guess it just doesn't matter. Okay. Ooh, piece candy. That was nice. That was really nice. Oop, I flooped the pig. Well, that might have helped us. Clip that shit. Clip that shit. That was some G shit, brother. That was some G shit, brother. Talk about it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. We get... Oh my gosh. We get to draw 2 cards. That's actually just absurd. That was literally vile. Manifest Dread 2. Bounce your guy. Draw 2 cards. Get a 1/1 counter. Who is doing it like that, brother? Who? Legitimately, who is out here doing it like me? Okay, so the issue is, if he has a Waltz of Rage, I'm actually just going to rage quit. I'm actually just going to rage. But if he doesn't, I just win anyway. Does he actually have a Waltz of Rage? If he actually has a Waltz of Rage, I'm putting a blanket on top of my computer and walking away. Does he rope out in Waltz of Rage? Okay, thank the Lord. This guy literally just has half aggro, half control. And if he did that to me, I was literally going to pull a Beavis and Butthead, where they're talking on the phone to the tech support guy. And he's like, my computer, my GPU isn't working. So he's like, okay, what I want you to do is go in the other room. Find the fuzziest blanket you can. Put the blanket on top of your TV, on top of your computer, and go in the other room. And the guy starts walking away. He's like, wait a minute. What the fuck? That was exactly like that. And this deck is super premium. This is the most premium deck we've drafted all day. And somehow, like, we're getting cucked. Alright, boys. Trust. I believe. My Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, give me your strength to have my opponent not open Natural Tron. I'm asking for something very, very simple. And I don't have a lot going on in my life. So the Lord will reward me by giving me this W. I just don't want my opponent to open Natural Tron. If he beats me, he beats me. But if he opens Natural Tron Teamer again, some lids are going to be flipped. Some literal lids. Okay. He has assembled 2 pieces of Natural Tron. He's not there yet, though. What if I just wait to do this? Well, he has exile removal. I don't think it legitimately means anything. Okay, I was going to hit 3 lands anyway. I got rid of 3 lands. Okay, the Lord is blessing us. He didn't have natural Tron. We're actually going to have a fun and fair game of interactive Magic. He searched for it, but that's fine. That's fair. Opening Forest, Mountain, Island in an aggro deck, splashing control cards 3 games in a row, that would have just been too tilting. I'm sorry, it would have been too tilting. Part of me wants to hold this Duskmourn until turn 5. Because I feel like if I play Survivor, he's actually going to just try to answer it. I'd rather guarantee the 5/5. In some situations, you should just play the bomb, and if they have the answer for it, okay. If they don't, you win. But this is actually a situation where I think, knowing our opponent's deck, he has a lot of low-cost interaction, and I think it's worth it. House Cartographer, okay. He could have a don't make a sound. He doesn't. Okay, cool. You gotta love to see that. He's got a Growing Dread, doesn't he? He's got a freaking Growing Dread. Oh my gosh, he has so many Growing Dreads in his deck. Why?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
I swear, this Buckaroo better not pull the Overlord on turn 5 again. He's done it 2 games in a row. Those MVS, okay. That's less unfair. We're gonna wear Watchdog. Well, I have to Duskmourn. That's not good enough. Believe in the Primo. Believe in the Primo, baby. Primo, the Indivisible, is here. Never fear. He is indivisible by all numbers. No one can hurt him. Wildfire Wicker Folk, okay. Does he have a bottomless pool? That would be disgusting. He does not, but I dead draw a land. Ripperoni's in the chat. I am dead drawing a land. Okay, so I don't think there's anything you can do to stop this. Cool. I like that a lot. Yeah, if he answers my Primo, I'm just taking a lot of damage. He's just passing, that's sus. Sussy Baka. Should I flip that? Probably not. And I just dead draw. Okay. Please don't have an answer for my Duskmourn. Please don't have an answer for my Duskmourn. I'm going all in here. I'm risking it for the biscuit. Biscuits will be risked. No, no, Primo. Primo.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Primo. Please, Primo. I needed you. Primo, in my dying moment, you were not there for me. If this guy top decks an Overlord, we're crying. He top decks MVS number 2. Why does he play 2 MVS? No. His deck is so greedy. Why does he have so many low-to-the-ground aggro cards with so many top-end cards? That's just strictly a bad curve. And that specifically just makes it to where I can't block with this. That's awesome. He actually is just stream sniping. He just knows specifically what's under my blanket. I told you guys, I knew I should have flipped over my blanket. I should have put it on the TV and walked away. Am I ever just manifesting dread? If I hit a Bashful Beastie or an Overlord, I might be able to pull a gotcha on him. I might be able to pull a gotcha. If I hit a Bookworm here, I get punished. Okay, I just hit 2 cards that would have extremely benefited me had I not done this in any way. Okay. Okay. Goodbye. Give me a Brute Spinner. He has a Land Cycler. Wow. I get a Brute Spinner. That's still really bad because I can't do it next turn. I think it might be too late to do this. Yeah, he just decked too much gas. I think it's just too late for this. My next top decks would have to be stacked. What is still in my deck? Monstrous Emergence, Oblivious Bookworm. That doesn't help. Break Down the Door doesn't help. Bashful Beastie's okay. Overlord is the best draw. If Overlord is the best draw, do I actually just want Growing Dreads? Because if I flip into it, it actually, like, saves me. Oh, no, but he can give it first strike. I don't think it matters. Yeah, I think I'm just dead. GG's. Ripperonis. I mean, that's just 8 damage. And he has a Simone to rip Salt in the Wound. Wow, this guy legitimately just has our deck, but he decided to go all out greedy. How do we play against a person that hard counters us? And this is like the most premium deck I've seen in 2 weeks that I have. I'm surprised. Wow. Like if I have this draft in the Pro Tour, there's no way I'm losing. Like this guy actually played against bots in the draft. That's just insane. He's splashing so many double-pipped blue cards in his red-green deck. And all we know that he has a fixing is Spine Seeker. And we've only seen 1 red-blue duel from him in 3 games. He gets a Primo, the Indivisible, I cry. I wish I could have drawn my Simone. That would have been cool. Oh, wait, no, I did. I think he just exiled it. Did he? No, I didn't. Okay. Yeah, that was the other game. I don't have to say its name left. If I did, that would be huge. Yeah, because if I had to say its name left, I could probably buy 1 more turn with... Wait. Oh. If you have trample, I thought because I'm sacking in the combat. Oh, I didn't know that if you have trample, it doesn't matter. I thought if the creature left combat, you still don't take any damage. But okay. Wow. We actually went 1-2 with this deck. For anyone who just stopped by, this is the monstrosity of a deck that we had going on. So we had a Overlord of the Hauntwoods, a Zamone All Questioning, Oblivious Bookworm, Brood Spinner, 3 Monstrous Emergence, 2 Break Down the Door, Unnerving Grasp, 2 Defiant Survivor, Growing Dread, 2 Patchwork Beastie, Unable to Scream, Paranormal Analyst, 2 Say Its Name. Our deck literally, I think, has more uncommon and rares than commons, right? How many commons does this deck have? 1. The commons in this deck are all premium. Like, there's no non-premium commons. I didn't play that card. That card's ass. Don't play that card anymore. Legitimately, like, if you need that card to win, your deck is either so premium you should be able to win without it, or you just don't need it. You should really only play it if the other person has a Skull Crab, from my experiences. It comes up if you're, like, light on top end, but outside of that, it's just, like, not worth. So we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, so our deck is legitimately more uncommons and rares than it is commons, which is ridiculous. Because if you think back to before the Play Booster era, that was just physically not possible. You were not getting that high card quality, and drafts were mainly made up of commons. So that just shows how much the Play Booster era has changed it. And it's crazy that we weren't actually able to get more than 1 win with this deck, because I didn't even really brick. Like, our hands were pretty premium. It's just our opponents had streamlined answers every time. And that last guy just looked, I don't know how, but he legitimately had a better version of the same deck we had, which is crazy to say that, because this is the best deck I've drafted in like 2 weeks. And I have above a 70% win rate in this format. Like, that was disgusting. But it is what it is. All right, I may do one more. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go talk to my family member that just got home real quick. Wow, 76 in here. How? I'm turning the fan on here for a second. I had on 76. Okay. All right, I'm going to run one more, but I get some ice in my cup. Okay, half filled immediately. Cool. Yeah, that was a really good deck. I don't know if we can top that with this deck. It's always the insane decks that you don't top with, and the decks that are like almost good enough that always just seem to get there for me, at least. Okay, one more to go. Let's get it. All right, welcome back to another Duskmourn draft on the channel. Our rare today is Nashi's Searcher in the Dark. I actually had a pretty good experience with this card, but I just haven't found that it's very easy to get into blue-black, so it's more so of a reward and not something you want to start with. And out of the uncommons, I think there's just a clear best choice here. Under the Skin is just the most premium form of recursion in the entire format. Being able to buy back enchantments really goes a long way, and I'm happy to start with that. Oh man, there are some premium cards in this pack. So at rare, there's a split up, which I do like quite a bit, but I don't think it goes very well with a green card start. And I am more interested in playing the Under the Skin than I am the split up. So with that out of the way, there's a Piggy Bank, a Patchwork Beastie, and maybe even the Say Its Name. I think I'm just going to go Patchwork Beastie because, like, if you want to get into red-green, I think Patchwork Beastie is actually more beneficial in red-green than Piggy Bank. But both very solid cards, and this just isn't the point in the draft where I'd like to be picking up a Say Its Name or a Centipede yet. Okay, awesome. We're still being shown green cards, pick 3. That is a very nice start. We have Defiant Survivor versus Spineseeker Centipede. You know, I've been having a good experience with Defiant Survivor, but at the same time, people have been sniping up these centipedes, and I want to have at least one of these. I think I'm actually going to prioritize the centipede, because this card just goes a long way to being able to play more powerful cards that you're offered in other colors. Oh, wow. There is a second copy of Under the Skin, pick 4. Well, if I can just stay all green, I'm going to do that as long as possible. Very, very nice start to the draft so far. One thing I've noticed about green decks and maybe this is just for the format overall, but it's very easy to end up with more 3-drops than you would like. So oftentimes, if I already have a decent amount of 3-drops for that point in the draft, I might actually take a less powerful card that is not a 3-drop just to manage the curve. Because a lot of times you end up picking a bunch of 3-drops and then you don't play half of them. Like if you already have like 2 Spine Seeker Centipede and you pick up a Moldering Gym, you might not end up playing that Moldering Gym, and it's just something to be aware of. But Under the Skin is just so good, I do not mind filling up my deck with these. Because like this card can buy back your other cards that are being milled off of your Manifest Dread effects. And that just really goes a long way. And if you have to play this on turn 3, you're still not in a terrible position. I like Say Its Name. Yeah, I love Say Its Name. Say Its Name's awesome. It's one of my favorite cards to play with. Okay, well, the power level definitely has dropped in this pack. But I think there's just a clear highest value card, and it is the Flood Pitch Drowner. I would actually like to pick up that Winter's Intervention because black tends to be underdrafted, but this card is just too powerful to pass up on. Okay, there is a Popular Egotist. There's also like a Land Cycler. I really haven't found that Popular Egotist is that great outside of a red-black sack deck. And Unwilling Vessel, I've just been relatively unimpressed with overall. I'm just going to go with the Megalodon because this is my preferred Land Cycler to play because I think it's like the best one to flip up into off of Manifest Dread. Ooh, there's a Rite of the Moth. I don't mind that. So if I'm not taking this Rite of the Moth, I'm taking this Bleeding Woods. I think I will take the Rite of the Moth because if we end up black, this is a card I tend to splash quite a bit. You just get like big boys and you try to throw them in the yard, then buy them back by splashing a white source. And we already have a Centipede, so that dream is not too far off. I do not really like Cracked Skull though. I'm going to go with this Twist Reality because if we end up blue-green, this is a card I almost never cut. Let's Play a Game is not terrible if we want to be black. It's a good controlling card. It's definitely a very good grindy card that's underrated. And it actually answers one of the weaknesses to this deck, which is the red-white aggressive strategy, so I don't mind that too much. There's also a Cryptid Inspector. Maybe that's a little bit better. Yeah, I don't mind playing a Cryptid Inspector. I mean, when you have enough Manifest Dread, the card's just great. And then there's also a blue-black land or a Fear of Falling. I do like the lands. I mean, Fear of Falling has just turned out to be a pretty good card overall. It's been one that I've continued to play more and more, to be honest with you. Yeah, I'll go Fear of Falling. It's a good card to flip into. Wow. Well, I made a good decision taking that Spine Seeker Centipede over the Survivor because it ended up wheeling. I mean, that was just great for us. And then we get a Black Land Cycler. That's huge. That makes this Rite of the Moth pick way better. Still have not been forced to play the Bear Trap yet in this format, and I'm hyped. I'm going to try to do some green-black Reanimator things if we can get in there. All right, well, this pack has a Ghost Vacuum, which I do not hate. It also has a Sheltered by Ghost, which is a card that I'm fine splashing, although I do think it is quite a bit better in a more aggressive deck. It's one I don't mind playing. I mean, this pack is just not great overall. Since we already have that Rite of the Moth, I think I'm going to go ahead and lock in this Neglected Manor. It may not be the correct pick, but I just don't value any of these cards too highly. Ooh, wow, okay. The Reanimator Dream may be out the window because that is an Enduring Curiosity, one of the most overpowered pushed rares in the entire format. And this is a tough decision because there's also a Terramorphic Expanse, which I think works really great and gets us closer to doing the Reanimator thing. But this card's just so insane if you are able to flip into it off of Manifest Dread. I think I have to take this. Okay, well there is a Terramorphic Expanse. But we also just don't have any removal. Gosh, this feels so bad. It's like I do want this Terramorphic, and I think it would really help us out, giving us a direction and leave us more open to playing black. But now that I have the Enduring Curiosity, I feel somewhat like compelled to play it. And we just have no removal. The more and more I play green, the drafts where you don't end up with low-cost interaction are just so feels bad, man. Ooh, there's my Asthma Demon. Well, if I had been continuing down the black path, which just hasn't felt that open, I would be interested in this, but it is not looking good for that. There is another Flood Pitch Drowner, which I don't hate, though. Probably just going to take that there. I mean, this card can help us push in for damage with the Enduring Curiosity. I feel like we just keep getting pushed down the green-blue path, which is pretty funny. And this pack just really doesn't have anything that's going to make our deck better. I mean, I just don't really see us being able to play white. We have too many blue cards at this point. We're kind of committed. And I already have so many threes. Yeah, this is just unfortunate. Yeah, I don't have any enchantments, really. So the Creeping Peeper isn't doing much for me. Yeah, I mean, we'll just take the Frantic Strength, I guess. This is a card I play a decent amount of the time. Okay, there is an Underwater Tunnel Slimy Aquarium. Man, if the big black drops were hitting, like if we had been offered a Shroud Stomper, I would have totally been on the black train. But in order to, like, do the Reanimator thing, you actually have to see good Reanimator targets, contrary to popular belief. I know that sounds kind of weird, but, like, you actually kind of need that. And there's another Frantic Strength, just to rub sand in the wound. Yeah, this is not looking great for us. I mean, I'm not playing any of these cards. Yeah, this is just really rough, man. Take the found footage, just kind of low on early drops, I guess. If we had a Mysterious Trenchcoat, I would definitely take the Fear of Failed Task, because it's not terrible to flip into. This deck doesn't seem that good at milling, so like the Malevolent Chandelier probably never comes up, and maybe we play this because we need twos. Okay, we get the Haunted Screen back. It's not terrible. I mean, blue definitely seems the most open. It's just been giving us really weird card selection here. We see a powerful card, and then we don't see a powerful card. Okay, we get another Underwater Tunnel, which makes this Creeping Peeper a little bit better. I mean, this can cheat out our Enduring Curiosity, which isn't terrible. Probably play the Researcher. Yeah, I'd rather have another Cryptid Inspector over the Dagger Maw. If we get enough Manifest Dread, we'll put it in. It felt like green really dried up this pack. I technically currently have 21 playables, yes, but nothing like outstanding. It's kind of just like I was offered good green recursion, but we currently have really no way to win the game. Another Creeping Peeper, okay. I guess the way we could win is doing Cryptid Inspector things. We're just lacking in the Manifest Dread a little bit to make it work, so hopefully this pack does us service. Alright, the rare is Unstoppable Slasher, which is really, really unfair in this format. If you don't have an answer for it, like, you're dying on sight. But not really what we're looking to add to this deck. I don't think I want another Fear of Falling. I guess we're locking in this Insidious Fungus. I mean, it's a good card to be able to recycle and have some built-in enchantment removal that you can recur. But not something I was hoping to have to pick one here. Ooh, there's another Patchwork Beastie. I don't dislike that. I would have hoped to get a 2-drop, but I mean, this isn't terrible. It's obviously the best card in the pack. I could take this, say its name, but I already have 2 under the skin, and I think this is just genuinely a better card for this specific archetype. Okay, there's a say its name. But there's also a monstrous emergence, and like our deck is just low interaction, right? I have 1 monstrous emergence, 2 flood pitch drowner. So like, I just have no interaction. I have to take this, which sucks. There's another one. Okay, that's a little bit better. We have 14 creatures in this deck. Oh, there's an unable to scream. Okay, sweet. I thought I was going to have to take another one of these versus the Vanish. But, like, this card is just great. I think unable to scream is your preferred piece of interaction in a green-blue deck. At least in my experience thus far. And Haunted Screen can be a way to win the game. I would like to hope that we don't have to play Creeping Peeper. And that maybe we could just be offered a couple, like, Manifest Dreads. Like, if we could get the 2-mana spell, Manifest Dread itself, oh, that'd be great. Yeah, we haven't seen that card at all. And we get offered another very flat power level pack. I mean, this just isn't doing anything for us. I can take this Moldering Gem just as another way to be able to Manifest Dread. But it's still not great having such a clogged 3-drop slot. Damn. Okay, if we had like 1 more unique room, I'd totally play this Misty Salon because that is a win con that I've won with quite a bit. But at this point, I highly doubt it. I mean, we'll just pick up this Coordinated Clobbering. Hopefully we get offered a 2-drop or a Manifest Dread. Okay. It's a Growing Dread. That works. That's a card. Into another 2-drop. Not an ideal 2-drop, but it's better than what we've got so far. And we have 8 enchantments, so it's going to be a real attacker. Into a Bashful Beastie. Is that better than Stalked Researcher? I think it is. I don't think we need a third one of those. And this is looking like it's going to be the deck. Well, I would have liked to get a couple more Manifest Dread effects to really tie this deck together. But we've definitely got some good bones here. I swear, I just keep being pushed into the last 3 drafts. Green-blue has been the open lane. Like, black was open at times, but we were shown none of the premium black cards. How many Manifest Dread effects do we have? We don't have that many. I don't hate this. 6 enchantments with 2 rooms. Okay. 2 artifact, 5 sorcery, 1 instant, 6 enchantment. Okay, that's some decent delirium types. Yeah, Say Its Name wouldn't even be that great here because we don't have a bomb to bring back. I think a lot of people just think Say Its Name is insane. When if you don't have a bomb, it becomes like just a lot worse. Why did the computer just give me 9 blue and 8 green when I have more green cards than blue. That makes no sense, but okay. It's tempting to throw in the Dagger Maw, which is the worst card in this deck. I think this deck is okay. It's fine. We have a decent amount of Manifest Dread. It's just like, it's all pretty costly. I do really like Cryptid Inspector, though. Yeah, I think this all makes sense. And we didn't end up with any lands, right? We didn't? Okay. All right, we ended up with a pretty bread and butter looking blue-green Manifest Dread deck. Nothing really too exciting here, but we have like 8 Manifest Dread cards, a Enduring Curiosity, 2 copies of Under the Skin, alongside 2 copies of Flood Pitch Drowner and Patchwork Beastie, with a bunch of clunky interaction spread across our deck. There's nothing too insane to see here, but we definitely have a consistent engine, and hopefully that can pull us through to a trophy victory. So let's go ahead and hop into these games. He might have a split up, so I should probably, yeah, just hold up this counter. All right, match number 1 with the bread and butter goo. Starting off on the play, Patchwork Beastie turn 1. That's enough for me. I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like I'm almost desensitized to having this, like, decent-looking green-blue deck after just 2 back-to-back drafts where we had a Zamone and an Oblivious Bookworm. This just seems very tame. Get rid of an excess land. Got no place to make, but building up the Delirium here. We're gonna mill. Okay, we're getting Under the Skin. That's kind of huge. Well, I think this is just the best thing to do here. I doubt we're going to be allowed to get away with this, but if we do, there are high upsides involved. Tunnel Surveyor, okay. Well, we're on our way to Delirium. We are now 3 out of 4. I'm just going to attack with this. Next turn, I'll be able to go Under the Skin, which makes Cryptid Inspector a 3/4. Maybe for that reason I should have played it first, but I wanted to see if I could get a free attack in with this, because the later the game goes, the worse this card just becomes. Unless you have equipment. If you have like a Mysterious Trench Cloak, it gets a little bit better. Tunnel Surveyor number 2, okay. Milling another creature, alright. Well, let's see if we can hit a Delirium. Well, that'll put a sorcery in the bin, so that's decent for us. And then what do we want to get back here? Maybe just Bashful Beastie. Make this bad Mamma Jamma a 3/4 here. Okay, he's willing to trade 2 game pieces for a 1 mana card. I love that. Good thing he doesn't know that we have this Drowner. Unfortunately, we can't play both cards next turn. Because I'm most likely going to shuffle back his threat. Okay, if he's not doing anything crazy, I might not shuffle back his threat. No. No, don't do some scary stuff. You're going to regret it. Sir, please stop hovering. You're giving me anxiety. My community didn't come here to see this. They came here to see a beatdown, a glorious victory. Okay. Well, I guess I'm willing to do this. No, I could just hold, actually. Okay, that's cool. I mean, obviously he has like a fear of imposters or something to flash in. He doesn't? Okay. I'm fairly confident he has a fear of imposters. It could also just be a don't make a sound. He doesn't? Okay. That was weird. Yeah, that was really weird. I don't know why he did that. If anything, I probably would have eclipted the Glimmerlight and then maybe done that when I attacked so you could trade with the Cryptid Inspector. At least see if it's something you don't want, because if it's like just a land, you probably trade that up for a Cryptid Inspector. Then you only have 1 threat to deal with. Yeah, I think that was just objectively a misplay on our opponent's part. I see people misuse these equipments all the time. I have to say, I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure there's some kind of hidden power level system. Because anytime I have like a low power level deck with no rares, it feels like I go against just overall worse people. Maybe I'm just making that one up. I don't know. Somebody let me know. Sometimes it seems to feel like that. What you gonna do when the bashful beastie comes for you?
Gotcha, bitch.
Into a Razorkin Horde Caller. Okay. Well, I'm sorry, sir. I'm glad I tapped that out, because you're not coming back. It's unfortunate for you, man. It is what it is. You're just not coming back, sir. He plays something else. I Flood Pitch Drowner. I tap it. That puts us up to 12 power on the board. So he either has to play 2 threats or exile my Bashful, I guess. Yeah, he either has to exile Bashful or play 2 threats in order to not die. Okay. That's something, I guess. Conduct a machete. Well played, sir. GG's, brother. GG's. Flood Pits Drowner is the real deal. This might be kind of dumb, but I feel like Flood Pits Drowner could have been like a Modern Horizons 3 card. Like, it just has that vibe. It's so good, man. He's playing red. He's playing green, red, blue. Yeah, this guy's deck seems about as jank as ours. Cryptid Inspector was nice, though. Maybe we're interested in the Frantic Strength, because, like, we're getting into combat a lot. It didn't feel like Insidious Fungus was that good. Like, it really didn't. Yeah, we're going to put this Frantic Strength in. I just like this card a lot. It seems to do very well in these combat-based matchups, especially when the other person doesn't know you have it. Once they know you have it, you can take it out, but people don't play around it because it's just, genuinely speaking, not that good of a rate. Alright, second game in a row, starting with the Bashful Beastie turn 1. Hopefully that can get us there. We have a 2-drop, it's just not like an ideal one. You know, if you're shuffling something back into the deck, you're losing tempo advantage, like you're not advancing your game state. Oh, and that's a good card against us. Yeah, we have 8 Manifest Dread effects, and he can now look at all our cards. This is a really slept-on card that many people choose never to put this in their deck. But I think there is a time and place for it, specifically when your fixing isn't the best. Okay, we get rid of an excess land there, which is kind of nice. We pick up a second blue, so we'll be able to twist the reality very, very soon. If he had a Scorching Dragonfire, he would have fired it off. Found footage for the Surveil 2. What's nice about this is it's super easy to put an artifact in your grave. It's also a clue type, which a lot of people don't know because it's not relevant. I would have thought clue type was an additional card type, but I guess not. It's like a subtype. It's kind of a weird thing in Magic. See if he can stop the Patchwork Beastie. This card is a beating. Maybe I tap that down for tempo? I don't know. It doesn't feel great, but I'm getting in for damage. Maybe it's a 2-drop. And it'll trade whenever it becomes unstunned. So cool. Oh, I wanted that so bad. No, that card would have been so great here. I think I'm just twisting the reality. It's going to put a 3rd Delirium into our graveyard. And if I trade away the Flood Pits, that'll be 4, so may not even have to mill here. Depending on if he can kill our Drowner. I'm only representing 2 blue and a green. Nothing could happen here, trust me. Trust me, you're just not going to do anything. I'm going to end step, twist reality, and get a Manifest Dread. I love this card, man. Yeah, no, we can't let that one slide, Big Papa.
Gotcha, bitch.
Can't let that one slide, Big Papa. Ooh, Delirium. Here we go, baby girl. Talk to me. I could actually just use all of our mana and Monstrous Emergence here, but I think there's just no reason to, because I can always reveal the Bashful Beastie. So I'm just going to wait till his turn, use the Growing Dread during the end step, maybe sneak in a creature he didn't know about. It's crazy how much flash on a Manifest Dread at 2 mana makes a card. Oh, gross. The card that seems to be in our arsenal every single draft appears once again. Well, at least the Bashful Beastie kills the 5/5 token, and then I have 1 turn to get rid of it. Sure. I guess I'm willing to trade. Let's see what this is. Oh, my other Under the Skin is gone. Are you kidding me, dog? No. That is so bad. Both of my forms of recursion have now left the stadium. Okay, that's kind of okay, I guess. Oh. For some reason, I thought that his Zimone was online, but it's not. So I actually have a turn here. Awesome. Wow, okay. Did not know that. I thought his Zimone was just triggering, but I guess he didn't get to. Maybe he messed up. I swear, I thought he was going first, and I thought he could play that land. Maybe he just forgot. Beats me. I mean, turning this face up gives it a 1/1 counter. I don't really mind missing out on the Surveil for pressure here because next turn we already have a confirmed play. And if we do draw a land, it's not even inhibitive to us because we just Beastie plus Surveil too. Also, Growing Dread makes Slimy Aquarium even better. He gets his under the skin. Getting back the Zamone. Yep. Could have seen that one coming a mile away, brother. But he's only got 2 mana, so he's not going to be able to do it this turn, which is nice. Go ahead and decline. Try to pressure him down because he's a dirty little bread baker here. We got a dirty bread baker in the house, guys. He's going to have to block at least one of these. And the vigilance on the Centipede is becoming very real. Double blocks? Everyone get in there. Beastie. Maybe I should have surveilled first to see if we wanted to manifest Dread. Oh, I should have manifested Dread. I should have manifested Dread instead. It would have been guaranteed. Because even through the Prismo, I would be able to just establish a flyer. It does make it susceptible to removal to kill something that's 2 power. I'm just going to give it to us. Let's go. Yeah, that was not looking good. Zamone, I feel like I see at least once per match now. Hey, it's a Teamer card, or it's a Simic card. Playing Simic, we get revealed a Simic. But for real, I feel like Zamone is like one of the most popular rares I see. Alright, well this is our 3rd game in a row, starting off with the Patchwork Beastie. This time we have a 2-drop into a 3-drop, so that is great. I mean, we don't have an enchantment to make this awesome, but that's probably okay. Underwater Tunnel. Matching the Beastie with a Surveil of your own. That is fine, sir. Go ahead and mill it here. Oh, I love that card. Why? Why did it have to leave my possession? No. Drop down the Stock Researcher. Well, at least here, I'm going to have at least one. At least here, I'm going to have a target for my Monstrous Emergence. Oh, that would have been great at top deck, but okay. Would love to have milled a land there to hit that Delirium. Just play a 3-drop, curve out, make our top decks better. Oh, get a blue. Hopefully stop milling out our gas, Beastie. Get it together. Is this just the rematch from last game? Oh, that would have been great. Ooh, okay, that's even better. Nice, nice. We love to see it. This is going to be able to turn on our Stock Researcher. It might also... No, it's not going to give us Delirium. Oh, it could. No, because we already have a Sorcery. Yeah, okay, it's not going to give us Delirium. But it is good. Putting an enchantment in the yard is nice. I just need to get a land in there somehow. Bashful Beastie is a great one to flip into as well. And I don't think I really want to use this yet. Like, I don't think this is that good right here. It doesn't give us Delirium. And I don't care about these 2 game pieces. I do kind of care about the Centipede. Maybe it was correct to not attack with Centipede. That maybe been... That might have been the correct play. I'm not going to lie. No, he's going to kill our 2/2. Yes, he's killing our Patchwork Beastie. Yes, love it.
I fucking knew it. Oh!
Awesome. We love to see that here. You love to see that on the channel, baby. Do you trade? No tradesies. You should have glassworked him while you can, because now he's 5 HP, baby girl. Yes, sir. And if he dies, we float into another creature, maybe? And then maybe we'll get Growing Dread value again, man. I just love this card. Some people say that the +1/+1 doesn't come up that often, but it does. It really does. Like here, this is insane, because if he has another Glassworks, he can't kill it. On his screen? Okay. Ooh, that's insane. That was actually the best top deck we could have. He does have 2 mana, though. No response. Awesome. Just gonna go ahead and do this. Choose a creature I control. Kill your dude. Target him. I'm gonna refill my hand. Let me just pot of greed real quick, son. Pot of greed. Whoa. Draw 1. I draw 2. I think this is the most broken card in a vacuum in the format. And we draw 2 dead cards, but that's fine. Like, this is the fact you get to draw 1 card per creature that dealt damage is just unfair. Why is it not just 1 card like all the other ones? I don't know. You tell me. But also having flash is disgusting. And that is one of many reasons why the blue-white enchantment deck can be so oppressive sometimes. Because it's like all of these super premium bombs that are in the Jeskai colors, they just do so much for you. And the Eerie mechanic, in general, I think is just the most unfair mechanic. Let's go. We got him. The Eerie mechanic just makes it to where, essentially, all of your stuff can just trigger as many times per turn as you want. And it ends up becoming a huge snowball if you have the right bomb. Like, something like Entity Tracker just continues to accrue value until the other person just has to leave. Like, you Entity Tracker one moment, and the next moment, the other person's not in the match. The only reason I keep going green is because, like, it's just genuinely been the best cards we've been opening in the pack. And I don't even, like, want to go green. Like, I love going green, but we've done it so much. They're basically forcing it down our throat at this point. Well, I think we're going to be able to get this one in the bag, because I swear, it's always the drafts that look bad on paper that you end up winning with. Opponent's going to be going first, but we do have the Enduring Curiosity, and it turns on the Stalked Researcher. That's a reason to keep for me. Honestly, one card that I need to prioritize even more than I have is Unable to Scream, because I think specifically in this deck, it is just such a blowout. Just because in green-blue, you want to be playing a creature every turn to advance your game state. So if you have a lot of 3-drops, which most of them have, turn 4 going at 3-drop into an Unable to Scream is backbreaking. Alright, well, this is, I think, our 5th game in a row, starting with the Patchwork Beastie. I didn't ask for it, but it is what the people have demanded. Creeping Peeper. Can we get a good mill? Okay, we mill land, great. Now we've got 1 in the yard. The yard is occupied. It would have been nice to get that blue over a green, though. Because then we'd have the mana to go Twist Reality turn 3. But I don't hate going Cryptid Inspector. What is he getting rid of? Researcher over Beastie? That just seems fundamentally wrong. Wow, okay. Man, that would have been a good top deck. Just a good curve out. Crypt Inspector's fine, though. I think if we don't draw a land, I can go Fungus plus Unable to Scream. Had this guy known the knowledge of my hand, maybe it was a little bit better if he was stream sniping, because then it's like, okay, he knows I have an Unable to Scream. Land? Not a land. Okay. Does this give me Delirium? Creature, land, sorcery. He added back the Glassworks, which means he can just destroy anything. Maybe I should just use this. Now, let's get this out of the way. I want to get creatures off the board here. I also just want to use all of our mana. Now he has a decision to make. Shard 4 yet. Okay. That is interesting. No, it could have been a land. Why? Well, I have to kill that. Oh, that's why you did that? Okay. I mean, sure. Double Patchwork Beastie to the rescue. So if we can hit, it's 54% chance to hit a land. If we hit a blue, it's insane here. Because Double Beastie will be online. We flash this in. Undoubtedly, we're going to draw some cards. Oh, he's tapping that to play Glassworks. Okay. Sure thing. Well, one of these will surely hit for us, right? Give us a blue. I believe, brother. Believe in the blue. Did I already have a land? I did. Oh, if they could have gotten us a land. No. I can at least attack here, though. Can I buy back a blue? I can. Okay, that's huge. That's actually insane.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
You know what? It worked out. This card is actually surprisingly good. A lot of people don't play it because it's difficult to find yourself in the position to be in the red-blue deck. But when you get a bunch of premium rooms, it is the most fun deck to play in the format, I have to say. And you know what? Just for funsies. Boop. Would you like to do that, sir? You can unlock it with your keys to the house. Okay. The keys have been left on the table where they belong. So if we're able to, I mean, he's only at 3 mana, 4 if he taps this, but if he taps that, it almost guarantees we're going to get in. And if we get in with any guy, we're basically just back in on the cusp of ending this game. I think this might be one of my top favorite rares to play with in this format. It just feels like so fun to set yourself up in a position to like draw 2 cards, especially if you're doing eerie things. Tunnel Surveyor, no. Well, my milling days are now over, friend. Okay, I'm so glad that I did not mill.
I fucking knew it!
Time to go to combat.
Oh!
Please take at least one of these hits. I would really appreciate it, brother. He's willing to take all of them? That's really sus. Okay. Well, we are going to just use this during the instep. And we got ads. I'm so sorry. I did not look at it in time to be able to put a snooze on them. I'm sorry, guys. Painter Studio. Okay, well, that's GG's, brother. GG's, brother. GG's. I hate to tell you this, but it's time to do some curious things. Some Curious George things, one might say. Ho, ho, ho. Yeah, I'll allow you to do that. You can surveil. I will allow you to surveil, sir. That is fine. Man, I love this card so much. I don't know if you guys have seen the alternate art version of this, but there's an alternate art for all of the Enduring Cycle, and they look amazing in paper. I had the pleasure of getting to look at one the other day. The white one, the one that's the lamb. That one looks crazy, and it's probably also the most viable. End phase, we're doing the Lord's work, baby.
Gotcha, bitch.
Hate to do it to him, but you got to sometimes. Pot of greed, baby. Pot of greed. It's basically like I had a Charred Fourier. I also have a Charred Fourier, except I didn't have to do any work for it. Hey! Ayo, let's go. The Pot of Greed is online, brother. The Pot of Greed has entered. And now all I have to do is reveal this counterspell, and it's GG. Well played, my friend. Well played. No one can stop the bread and butter combo of green-blue beats, baby. Can't stop the beats. My name is Beats by Ash, and I put the beats in green-blue. Thank you for stopping by. I'm gonna go ahead and put on the World Champion hat so I can channel my inner undefeated energy. Anyone who knows me, every time I go to a high-level event, when I wear this hat, I always go undefeated in the tournament, the regional, whatever it is, and the same can be said for today. I know what to do, guys. Rats. Rats from the bay. Let's go, baby. You know. The W has been secured. Don't worry, guys. Secure the perimeter. That one was not just for the boys. That one was for the boys and my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. That's just how we do it. For anyone who has just stopped by, this is the deck we are currently messing with. We have an Enduring Curiosity, 2 Under the Skin. Very standard bread and butter Manifest Dread deck. Nothing too special, but sometimes you don't need anything special. I also personally feel like in traditional draft, I think there's like a hidden elo system based on your like card quality and the amount of rares. Because when I have a deck with like almost no high like rarity cards, I go against people with an equal deck. Feels like more so often than not. All right, it's time for the final boss. Can we get it done? Can we draw the Patchwork Beastie 6 out of 6 games? Okay, we cannot, but this hand is still based. We're on the draw here, so I don't mind keeping. Hey, yo! This is how we do it, baby.
I fucking knew it. Oh!
What can I say? Sure. I'll allow this, sir. I'll allow it. I probably just do this to make a game action. Patchwork Beastie for the W. I believe it. The hard rip. Okay, it's not the Patchwork Beastie. It's an Under the Skin. That is just as good. I will allow that. We love to see that indeed, sir. I think considering this already trades with that, I'm willing to just not do that because I think there's like a huge upside to being able to establish this Cryptid Inspector. Because if we are able to top deck a blue next turn, we're essentially guaranteed at this point in the game, unless he has a token generator, to get through with 1 attack and draw a card. Okay, that was like a really good scenario for us. If we draw a blue here, we're actually off to the races. We get the Patchwork Beastie. We get the Patchwork Beastie. I'm that guy.
I fucking knew it. Oh!
It is what it is. Sometimes you're just that guy. This is why when I'm in a tournament, I always let the announcer know my pronouns are Himothy / that guy. You can just call me that guy. It's easier, you know? Bee boo boo bop, bee boo boo bee. You know how we be. Oh my gosh, I sniped him. I sniped him.
Gotcha, bitch.
The Beastie. Yes, sir. The Beastie gang. Wait, this guy's 3 trench coat? What the fuck? What the
Hold up.
fuck?
Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
What the fuck? Dude, is this guy just playing trench coat control? Okay, I gotta draw another Beastie. Fuck it, we don't need to curve out. We just need more Beasties. It's the Beastie. It's the classic Beastie versus Cursed Windbreaker mirror match. I've been training for this for my whole life. Beasties are just all around better cards than Windbreakers. It's just not that season, son. I believe. Okay, it's not a blue. Top pick a blue. Ah, no, so close. Man, that would have been so nice. If Beastie Boys lose, it's rigged. Yeah, we riot. Beastie Boys are riot. For real, for real. I got this, guys. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that wasn't a real one. I didn't snipe him. What you gonna do with 3 trench coat, Buster? What you gonna do? Okay, that wasn't a real one either. Dude, if I actually just get 1 blue, this guy's actually... his life is just over. Alright, guys, this is what we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna do. Alright, everybody listen in. We're gonna use the effect of our Patchwork Beastie. We're gonna hit Delirium, and we're gonna top deck a blue. It's just that simple. Wait, hold up.
Hold up.
Sir, why are you doing that?
Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
No. Blue. Yes! Oh my gosh, I'm that guy! I'm that guy! I'm doing a Russian dance under the table. Trust. Watch and learn, baby. Watch and learn, baby girl. He's not that guy. He doesn't have a counter. Yeah! Cryptid Inspector going in for 0 damage. Pot of Greed. Go. Draw 1. Draw 2. Ding. Yes, sir. You know how we be, son. Pot of Greed for the OGs. Clip that. Oh, I'm sorry. Your card doesn't remove my card. It only bounces back to hand. You should have bundled with Cox Cable, man. Get that shit out of here. We ain't bundling today, son. This is the streaming era. This guy's just a pawn in my game. I'm like John Jones. This is my era. You're just living in it. Thank you for coming here to witness it. And while you're here, you might as well drop a follow, because there are a lot more bangers to be had. Oh, TBH, I should have put in my Frantic Strength. I don't know why I didn't do that. That card would have been insane in this matchup, because we're basically just trading 2/2s, and it would just win a stale. I'm not going to lie, guys. I just got too excited, because, like, the momentum was swinging in our corner. It's like when you're in an MMA fight, and you're going into the 4th round, and the guy's like has a huge cut on his face, and you just know, like, I just have to hit him there one more time, and the doctor's gonna stop the fight. I had too much momentum. I didn't listen to my coach. I should have put in the Frantic Strength. I think Frantic Strength might be my #1 pick for most underrated card, because it's like such a bad rate that people don't play around it, but because of that, it's actually kind of good. Like, if your deck doesn't have rares, and you, like, basically can't do anything cool besides punch people in the face, it's a really good card. Because there's just, like, not that many ways to gain trample. And, like, there's very few creatures that have trample on them. Alright. I believe in the Patchwork Beastie. We've seen him literally every game, except this game. But we're going to keep, because this hand's literally disgusting. This hand is literally the goo. You know what I always say? If it's not the goo, it's got to go, brother. And this is the goo, so it's not going to be going anytime soon. Okay. It is not the Patchwork Beastie, but it is, in fact, the Insidious Fungus. Insidious Fungus control, sir. Guys, I need to tell you a story. You look at this guy's sleeves. You see his sleeves right here? I've been saying this a long time. The number one thing that turns a person aspiring to become a competitive card game player at the top of the world, that sets them apart from all the other lackeys, is having rich parents. And this guy obviously has rich parents, because how else would he afford these digital pixels? I mean, he had to spend money on that. I'm not doing that. I'm here to draft, baby. I'm here to use my digital funds to win the game, not to use some plebeian-ass sleeves. Like, these are some Coomer sleeves, man. I just can't fuck with the Coomer sleeves. Does not have a growing dread. He is not that guy. Okay, he has a cursed windbreaker. That was expected. He has literally 3 of those. Do I actually have a way to, like, destroy his windbreaker? Yeah, I don't think I have a, I don't have the other card, Break Down the Door. Break Down the Door is the one that you can choose to exile an artifact, enchantment, or manifest dread, and it looks so similar to this card. They're both 3 mana. Okay, I do have a coordinate clobbering, which, like, I can't attack with my guy anyway, so it's probably maybe just better to do that. I mean, it's like I either do that here or I under the skin. And I think it's probably just better to do this now. Oh, it was actually a real hit. I sniped the same card 2 games in a row. That's funny. I don't shoot and miss. Aim and fire down the barrel, baby. Okay, he's passing. We love to see it. You love to see it, baby girl. I'm going to do a pro play here. I'm doing the draw pass play. Many people always forget about this, but this is a goodie but oldie but goodie. The draw, play a land, pass play. And now I just turboed out a land. That's awesome. I love that. When you have nothing to do, you have something to do. Okay, he had no toggles. That's no counterspell. Okay. I'm going to get this card. I like this card a lot, okay? Yeah, I'm going to keep this card. This card's a good card. My mom told me to put that one in my deck, so I'm going to do it. It feels kind of risky because, like, if he has an answer to this, I would really be upset. But at the same time, he doesn't know what it is. And I don't think that green-blue has much access to exile removal. So with the under the skin, I'm pretty safe here. You dirty bastard. That was the one thing, dude.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
That was legitimately the one card he could have that would not allow me to recur that game piece. I guess do I have... Okay, I still have my second under the skin, so I could buy it back. It's just not 100% likely. I'm trying my damnedest to get into this game, but I'm complete ass to deck building. I mean, if you join the Discord and you have any questions, I can definitely try to answer them as best as possible. Are you trying to get in constructed or draft? Like, what format are you trying to play? I mean, I might as well do this. He's making no actions. I need to affect the game. Okay. Well, he was going to counter my stuff anyway, so it's like, whatever. If I didn't do it, he would just manifest dread. Weight room? Okay. That sucks. Well, I know what I'm doing. I'm not being unable to scream here. We're not going to do that today, brother. We're going to lock that down. We're going to shuffle it back into the deck. On some G shit. On some G shit, brother. And we can get in for 3. Yeah, let's get in there. Ding. The boat, baby. Shuffle the back into the deck real quick. Oh, there's a centipede? Okay. I mean, that was like... I'm never going to be able to use my one piece of interaction on that. And if I unable to scream, it makes this an attacker for one turn. So I'm actually fine doing that. Dude, I just realized if he didn't counter my under the skin, I actually could have added back Insidious Fungus and used it to remove the unable to scream. Good thing he did counter it, because I was going to completely miss that line. Fuck on him with the 1 damage. It's crazy how bad this guy would be destroyed right now if he actually didn't have unable to scream. Like, I would have drawn like 7 cards by now, and the game would have been over. Okay, I'm just not allowed to draw a real card. My bad, guys. Sorry, guys. I thought I came here to play Magic the Gathering, but that's just not what I'm allowed to do today. It is what it is. Okay, I'm that guy.
I fucking knew it. Oh!
I call them how I see them, brother. I call them how I see them. Dude, if you have another twisting reality, I'm going to be so triggered. Brother, let me affect the game. Do not rope me out, then use a counterspell. If you rope me out and then use a counterspell, I'm going to be so triggered here. Bro, how do you have to think about that? It's a simplified game state. Neither of us is making an action, and you just sit there for 45 seconds. That was my only card in hand. Dude, that's so triggering.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
I'm not even mad that he countered my thing. It's just the fact that he sat there and waited to rope down when he knew that neither of us had a game action to make. It's like, bro, like, what are we doing here, buddy? I have a game action now. Do you have a third counter? You don't. Okay, cool. I love that. Boop. I fluked the pig. This is insane. That was actually just the best card for me to hit in my deck. My deck has such limited resources, and that was insane. Yeah. Can I get a yes, queen? Yes, sir. All right, sir, go ahead. Can you stop the bashful beastie? That is the question we came here to ponder. Brother, don't do me like that. Don't do me like that, son. No. Bad pony. Bad pony. Okay. Add your last pathetic land, Yuki boy. Add your last pathetic land into an oblivious bookworm.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Flip it or rip it, baby. Boop. Okay. Discard your land. Nice. I get a land. We all get a land. We love lands on this channel. Honestly, either one. I tried draft while I could afford them, but the cards weren't in my favor. To be completely honest with you, draft is the best way for new players to learn. The unfortunate thing is, either way, like if you want to build a collection, you want to play long term, draft is by far the most cost-effective way because it just allows you to earn wild cards that you can use to craft decks. The issue is the game is just expensive for new players in general. And when you say the cards weren't in your favor, I mean, if you know what you're doing, like this draft is overall was like a pretty bad draft, but I'm in a position where I could potentially 3-0 here just because I have so much knowledge about the format. What I would recommend as a new player is just to do quick drafts, which are drafts with bots where you spend half as much money as a normal draft, but get half the maximum rewards. And on top of that, it's untimed. So you're drafting with bots and get to take your time to pick the cards, and it's really helpful for new players and it costs less. All right, well, I guess I'm going in with the Bashful Beastie. It's like the only thing I can do here. Bro, this guy is so greedy. He literally sold his car for gas money. He's actually just in some Dragon Ball Z shit. He's on Dragon Ball Z Kai. Not even OG. Nice, man. I love that for you, man. I love that deck, man.
Congratulations, you get anything you want from your deck. I love that deck, man. It's so expensive, man.
I love that deck, man. So expensive, man. So much searching. You get anything you want from your deck, man. Yeah, this guy, he just has so many premium cards that we don't have, but I'm just outplaying him, so we're actually still in the game. I mean, he just sat there with like multiple counter spells, not making a game action with so much mana up. And he has an abhorrent Oculus? Dude! What the fuck? How did it... This guy is so bad. How were you sitting there for a minute thinking about like, what should I do here? I have a land and a abhorrent Oculus. What should I do? This is a really interesting situation. A land or a abhorrent Oculus? Oh, why don't I just do both? Well, my opponent also draws a land. The deck is not all lands. The deck is not all lands. I can't believe I'm actually going to a game 3 with this Neanderthal. And he has another Conductive Machete. He has 2 Conductive Machete, 3 Cursed Windbreaker. This deck is ridiculous. What? And an abhorrent... Oh, bro. Why does this Neanderthal get this deck? But I'm over here with a bread and butter deck with legitimately no bombs. I don't think there's any way I can come back. I kind of just don't want to show him any more cards in our deck. Like, he just generated too many cards. Yeah, I'm going next game. That was sad. I was thinking about taking out Insidious Fungus to put in the Frantic Strength, but it's actually just, like, insane in this matchup. Okay, well, I think legitimately the only way we win here is if he just doesn't counterspell our Enduring Curiosity, which he has had multiple counterspells each game. It's been really obnoxious, but I think we just have to go for it. Yeah, like, I really want to put another threat in my deck, but my deck is, like, so if I curve out and win, if I curve out, I win. And this guy's deck just grinds, like, 10x better than us, so, like, we just need this. We just have to curve out and hope that we draw good. I do think Insidious Fungus is pretty good against this guy, because he has Unable to Screams, and we have no enchantment removal. Man, if he just didn't have... He had 3 things go specifically right for him, that had he not had at least one of those in a moment, the game would have ended. Like, that game went on way too long. Because, like, he had the Unable to Scream on the specific Manifest Dread of my Enduring Curiosity. Then I Under the Skin. He drew a counterspell in Simplified Game State. I draw my second Under the Skin. He once again has the counterspell. And that time, he used 3 timers with no other cards in hand, then countered. I'm like, bro, you're actually just BMing. All right, I believe, baby. I believe. No. The Patchwork Beastie is here, but the green isn't here. One more try. One more try, baby girl. I believe. My Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, give me your strength, Father. Oh, it's so sus. It's so sus. I'm keeping. I'm keeping. I don't care. I don't even care. I'm going Insidious Fungus first. I need to get a land and use a draw land. No, no. This is so sad. I mean, the guy's deck's so good. If I went down to 5 cards, I couldn't win. I literally just couldn't win. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. That's so toxic. That's actually just so toxic. I know some people will be like, well, you shouldn't mill there. It's like, I should always mill. Dude, are you kidding me?
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
The chances of this happening are so unlikely. I mean, I'm just dead. It is now a 50-50 chance to hit a land. Oh my gosh. That was so bad. The bad side. I don't even have delirium. I milled all these cards, don't have delirium. Every time I milled, it hit a land. Every time I drew, it didn't draw a land. That's how sad this is. I'm still gonna play it out because I just think this guy is not a good player. Gosh, wow. That's just so gross. Like, this guy's curve was terrible. If I had drawn, even if I had missed my first land drop, I was still in the game. Legitimately just still in the game. If I draw a land here, put it on the battlefield tapped, I have a slight chance. Okay. I have to hit delirium. No. Brother. What the fuck, brother? Dude. Can I hit delirium, please? This is so toxic. This is so fucking toxic, dude. I'm taking 8. If I hit delirium next turn, I go Monstrous Rage, and he's gonna have another 3/3. I think I'm just dead no matter what. I mean, this guy just he didn't even high roll. The second game, he really high rolled. But, yeah, the second game was literally like Hearthstone, and this game was just unplayable. I feel like that one match where Luis Scott Vargas got the mulligan rule changed because he mulliganed 3 times in the best out of 5 finals of the Pro Tour and lost because he had to go down to 4 cards because you didn't get to put back cards of your choice. It was either Keef or nothing. That's exactly how I feel. Nice, man. I love that for you, man. I love that for you, man.
Congratulations. Anything you want with that, I love that deck, man. So expensive, man.
I love that deck, man. So expensive, man. So much searching, man. Man, there's a special place in hell for the people who beat you when you're crippled to death and they don't even understand how to play the game. I still don't even hit delirium. What the fuck? Dude, if I didn't miss a land, like, even if I had only missed 1 land, this guy was so cooked. Or if I just hit delirium. I could have still missed both if I would have hit delirium. Like, I hit delirium, I can actually trade away game pieces, but I can't. Okay, well, that was unfortunate. GG's. That was sad. Big Sag in the chat. Big Sag. Unfortunate, brother. But that's okay. Well, that was an unfortunate circumstance, but it was definitely a fun one. This was a deck that actually performed better than I thought. Very bread and butter green and blue deck. Let's do a quick little review of the deck before we end the video. So, ended up with Enduring Curiosity as our only rare, and when our opponent didn't counter this, it actually just won us the game. Especially in the situation where we played it, it got unable to screen. We played Under the Skin to add back a enchantment removal. It got counterspelled. We played the second Under the Skin, it got counterspelled. We also had Growing Dread, which was like an MVP of the deck. And I think the overall best card in this deck was Patchwork Beastie. I can't say enough about this card. Really safe pack 1, pick 1. This card is just great in any green deck, and I think it's probably the best one drop in the format. If your deck can support it, it's the best one drop in the format, because like there's so many 2/2s in the format. Only a few premium 2-drops are 2/3 stat line. And so like oftentimes if you can hit, if your deck's just good enough to hit Delirium by turn 3, playing this on turn 1 probably just wins you the game. Because if that is the case with your deck probably has other rewards for doing Delirium, such as like the Spineseeker Centipede, which has basically brought itself up to a B- in my mind at this point. This card is being taken earlier and earlier for good reason, and so now I have to heavily prioritize it because your good green decks will have this. This is the best form of fixing it common or uncommon in the entire format, and I really would play up to 3 of these. Like, this plus Patchwork Beastie is so crazy because, like, the 3/3 Vigilance comes up way more than you would think, because very often you get into these game states where both players just have nothing but 2/2s and are stalemating, and so the Vigilance just allows you to attack while also holding up a blocker. Another star of this deck was the Flood Pitch Drowner. This card I've been playing more and more as just a tempo on turn 2. I'll tap down their guy after they played a 2/2, and then I just won't shuffle back, and I'll just get in for damage, especially when you have like a creature already previously on the field. It is really, really nice. And then Under the Skin, I mean, I think this is probably my favorite card to start with in the entire format as a pack 1, pick 1, if I'm not opening a rare. Just because this is literally the only way in the format you're able to recur a non-creature permanent, i.e. an enchantment, which are some of the best bombs in the entire format. Also, artifacts, and this card does just that, and I can't be any higher on this than I already am. But overall, this was a fun one, and I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you guys want to see more awesome Duskmourn content like this, make sure to smash the like button, turn post notifications on, and subscribe to the channel so you never miss another banger. And as always, if it's not the goo, it's got to go. Peace. Alright, well, I have been streaming for over almost 5 hours at this point, about to be 5 hours. And that was my last draft. The hot streak has finally come to an end, but I really appreciate you guys stopping by. May the Lord bless you, keep you, bestow his countenance upon you, and give you peace. Make sure to like, drop a follow if you are new here. Really appreciate it. I try to stream almost every day. And if not, I am uploading a video on the YouTube or the Rumble, so make sure to check that out. Appreciate you guys as always, and I will see you next time. Remember, this weekend is the Arena playing weekend. We'll be most likely streaming that, so make sure to stay tuned. Have a wonderful week.